Happy last week of December, my beautiful YouTubers, followers, soul fam, community, light workers, lovers, warriors, man. I can't believe it. We're already at the end of this 2024. I'm not one to fall for the trap of, oh, it's 2025, we're going to start a new bullshit, right? Because every single day has been a new day, a new version of me coming online. Every hour has been a new version of me coming online. So embrace every moment of it. In the linear world, the fact that it's already the end of 2024 is boggling to me as well. But I find it very... I'm deeply impressed, if anything, with myself and with all of you, to how you've come so far and how we've moved so quickly. We've up-leveled. We've, from here to last year, even if you go back all the way to 2020, how have you evolved? Can you reflect on that? It's just wondrous and miraculous to me. So kudos to you. Big shout out to you guys. Thank you for being on this journey with me. It's been one hell of a journey. I mentioned this on Facebook and Instagram. I'm going to mention it here again. I also mentioned it exclusively to my Ko-fi members at the beginning of December, but I'll tell you here what's going on 24th and the 25th of December is a Jupiter squaring off with Saturn, which I found very intriguing because 24th is Christmas Eve, 25th is Christmas Day, it's Hanukkah, and the 26th is Kwanzaa, so we're all looking at the holiday celebration happening within 3 days of each other. Usually they're all over the place, like Hanukkah is at the beginning of December sometimes, but now it's all here, and it comes with this square, and the square of Jupiter is, to me, it's like the light worker. It's the warrior of love. And Saturn is that family member of yours that is stuck in the matrix, basically, right? It's that limited structural, limited belief systems, this is my way or the highway. And the Jupiter is that warrior that is well, there could be so many different ways, and we're up leveling, and that's sitting across from each other at the table. And I laugh every single time when I think about it. And it's just like a heads up, kind of. It could come up, and it could always come up. But this time, the fact that it's really here, and the energies will be felt a little bit more, it's a heads up to you, Jupiter that you are, to calm the storm, and to be expansive, enjoy, and not having to, we're not here to fight anyways. We're not here to force our opinions down our ways of being and our views and our perspectives down anyone's throat either. So build the bridge, so that there is equal support. And also I feel like I just need to hone it in, shut my mouth, right? So take the higher ground, people, is what I'm trying to say. But you can do whatever you want. I just feel like it was an important message to share with you. Also, it's Capricorn season. Happy birthday, Capricorns. And, it's this holiday season to me. The more and more I evolve on this journey, the more and more I look at it as very commercial. It's why are we going all out to spend money on presents this time of the year? Why can't family time happen all the time, right? Why can't family time happen in January 32, 32nd, right, Sabrina? It's just silly to me that it's Christmas, Easter, this and that, and Ramadan, whatever, and it's why not all the time? So that's how we're a lot of us are moving through this, and we're not attaching to these holidays, we're not attaching to years. It's just fun. It's a great time to be together, though. Share the love, receive the love as well. We're moving into 2025 to me is change year. I feel like we're we did a lot of up leveling in 2024, and physically well, I did anyways. And in 2025 feels like it's just the flow, but we'll see, right? Because there's a January, at the end, January 25th, there's a whole alignment of all the planets, which hasn't happened in years. And I just feel like energetically we're all like moving into a greater understanding of ourselves, and a loving of ourselves, and a trusting of ourselves. So keep on doing that work. You know, like I said last week in my Let's Talk, we're all on we have different kind of blueprints, so we're not really all expected to be feeling the same way, be on the same journey as everybody else, but trust yourself and trust your journey, and trust the nothingness, and trust the somethingness, and trust it all. And the more you do that, the more the flow happens. And I know this because I've fallen into, you know, the low frequencies of fear and worry and doubt, and I'm always falling back into that frequency. And it's like we can't reside there too long because our frequency is too high to even stay long there, you know. So don't get upset at yourself, and just like, okay, as you step into the awareness of it, you're like, okay, I see it, I release it, I move on. And it's like, right, you're back to the next. So trust the journey that you're on. Anyways, next week is we still have the 30th and the 31st, and I'll talk a little bit more about that. So let's get into these readings. And again, I'm just appreciative of you. And here I'm going to show you, I didn't get my new books, but although I've sold some books, so it's kind of fun. But again, this is the Aries that's coming out, and you know, with the coloring pages and the line pages and the fun prompts that show up every once in a while. It's a very interactive notebook, and if you would like to buy it for you or for your friends, you could buy your sun, your moon, your rising. It's on Amazon, and the link is in the description below. So I'm going to be coming out with a whole bunch of notebooks because that's what Sabrina's setting her eyes on. I'm excited. I'm having fun, getting creative again. It's really fun. Like, I encourage creativity to the nth degree because that's where our power lies, within our creativity. And it doesn't lie in the mind of the business person. It doesn't lie in the mind of, it doesn't lie in the mind. It lies in the heart. And the heart is where the passion is. And the heart, it's not where the passion is like the passion you think it is. The heart is where your soul's calling is. That's what I want to say. So we're moving more and more into that, and it's time to listen more and more. All right. I'll see you in your readings. Again, happy holidays, and enjoy the equinoxes that have happened, the solstice, the winter. Happy summer, happy winter for the southern hemisphere, winter hemisphere. Take advantage of these energies. You know, like for the northern hemisphere, we are moving into reflection. You know, if it's a cave time for you, then go cave mode, you know. And for the summer solstice is all about going out there, enjoying the nature, out, you know, walking, movement. Then do that, you know, like listen to your body. Also, I always believe that we're all located in certain areas of our life for a reason. You know, your light is there to hold down the grids for that certain locality in the world. So embrace the solstices that you're in, and embrace your power. All right, love you. I'll see you in your signs. Hello, my beautiful Aries. We got follow your own rhythm. We have this beautiful woman who could be dancing, or she looks like she's dancing, but it doesn't have to be, right? The idea of this card is actually the theme of all of what I've been saying in the past few, in the introduction, and also in my readings in 2024. It's like, listen to yourself. Here we see the body, the movement of the body. So listen to your body. Our bodies are always talking to us. Always. you know that you sitting down and you feel a pinch in your butt, or you feel like your toes are cranking up, or your cat, you know, like every time you're like something happens in your body, even a little spasm, whatever, the body is talking to you. The body's like, don't sit like this anymore. Get up. You know, like stretch your hand. If your toes are crinkling up, it's like spread your legs, or like it's time to make the next move. It's like some messages are deeper than that, right? If you're yawning and you're tired and you're forcing yourself to watch the movie, your body's like, yo, shut it down and sleep. I need to be, you know, our bodies are responsible for the upgrading of the DNA, for the upgrading of the circuitry board, for everything. So if you don't listen to it, then it has a harder time process. It has less time to process things. Listen to it when it's like saying, it's like wants to move, wants to dance, wants to like, you know, bungee jump. Like listen to it. To me, it's that connection that we have. You know, we always we talk about it, and you talk about it in yoga, and you talk about it body, mind, and soul, but it just becomes this like concept instead of actually listening. You know, the body is talking to your mind when when the thought comes out, right? The soul as well. So it's like all together. It's the trifecta, the Holy Trinity. And this is showing up in your life. So why is this showing up? Is there somewhere that you feel like, are you in a job, or are you like, there's so many times that we're in jobs that are not the right job for us, and then we're constantly getting sick at the job, or we're constantly, you know, catching a cold, or you know, oh my God, like how many times, you know, even if, oh my God, I always get hurt at the job, you know, like why? What is the body telling you? Slow down, or maybe it's not the right place. Even within partnership, you know, you have, everything is a message. So I kind of love this. So let's see what's going on in your life this week. We have the King of Swords in reverse. The King of Swords is Aquarius energy. The King of Swords, if I look at it broader, is lawyers. It's like legal, it's finance, it's medical. So this could be your health. This could be something that's going through court system. It could be revolution, right? It could be that. But there's a resistance. So there's a resistance here to heal yourself. You have a resistance to make a change somewhere drastic in your life. This is kind of interesting. I love this energy showing up here like this, because he's a bird. You know, he's an angel, but he looks like a bird to me right this moment. So it's like this flowing kind of energy, like freedom. And you're resisting. So what is it that you're, it could be an Aquarius in your life, could be a father, a partner, could be Aquarius, Gemini, Libra. I mean, there's a lot of, to me, I always do this, eh? You're like, I know, I'm annoying. The King of Swords is a trusted mentor, a trusted financial advisor. You know, it could be someone, I don't know. For some reason, health is coming up to me for this, for you. So it could be someone else that is not feeling well in your life, like a father figure or a partner. Or it's like a warning to take care of yourself. Maybe you need to stay in and, you know, drink hot liquids, you know, kind of energy. There's also a feeling of, I'm going to just listen in. I really feel like there's like legal, some contracts that you're resisting to sign, that you don't want to sign. Or let me look at the other cards so I can have a better wow. What is this? The star card, Aquarius. We have 2 Aquarius energy showing up. I mean, timing, it's January, February, but the star card is healing. So it's like almost like someone in your life, or you maybe were in a process of, maybe you were feeling under the weather, you've been feeling like flu-like, you're refusing to nourish yourself, and the star is like, you know, whatever this is, you're getting better. Right? That's that energy that's showing up here. There could be someone in your life not feeling at their best, but there's a feeling here that this is you know, it's uplifting their spirits. I love that the follow your rhythm, the body showed up. This is all like very physical feeling here for me. I know not every Aries is feeling it physically, but I do feel like perhaps there's a lot of pressure being put on you at work or in the home, or it's a lot of mental. It's all mental, this. Mentally, you're fully anxious, you're fully stressed here. That's this. And the star is like, you got this. You are the light. We are healing you. Your hopes and dreams are going to come true. Stop worrying so much about this. Stop worrying so much about what if, what's going to happen. Oh my God, I almost feel like there's just a lot of thoughts moving in and out. And the King of Swords, the thoughts are freaking heavy because they are loaded with, you know, the King of Swords to me is highly intellectual being. And so the thoughts moving in and out of your head are not like these little, oh, like what am I going to eat for breakfast? It's like big things in your life. Oh my God, do I sell my home? Do I buy a new home? Do I move out of my house? Do I travel all over the world without thinking? Like, what am I doing? Like these very big, like health. That's why I see health here. Like making decisions about money, of do I put it into, you know, rehabilitation, or do I, you know, other things. And the star showing up is telling me you're on the right path. You are a healer. You're doing, stop worrying so much. Stop bogging your mind down with the what ifs. Like, flow with the rhythm. Interesting. Your challenge is the 8 of Coins, which is work, which is school. You know, if I look at that right away, right away when I look at this. So some of you may be at work, and this could be a boss of yours who's coming down on you, always like a swords in reverse. Is like people talking behind your back, but it's more than that with the King of Swords. It's like someone who's constantly condescending you, like slashing you, you know, kind of in a sense, like minimizing, like, no, diminishing you in front of people, you know, diminishing your light. At work, at play, you know, at school. It could be a teacher, it could be a professor doing that to you. And here you are, that bright, shiny star, and you might be triggering to someone. Totally, could be totally triggering people, Aries. But it's affecting your work, and it's affecting your home, or it's affecting your schooling. That kind of energy is showing up here. Your finances. Maybe some of you are in business with the King of Swords, who perhaps is stealing from you. And you're feeling it, right? Like I said at the beginning, it's like this, you have this sense of someone, like your body is talking to you. You know, money is usually the back, the lower or the upper. It's the lower back, I think, is finances. If you keep having like when you're around someone and you're like, I have to pay attention. To me, this is the star card saying that there's almost like somewhere in your life you're being admired and adored, and this King of Swords energy is not excited, so that's why they're diminishing you, making you feel lesser than. And it does feel like the work setting here, or school. It sucks. I'm sorry that this is happening, Aries, but it almost like I was telling actually a client of mine today, and I was explaining to him, if we don't have those kinds of people in our lives to try to make us feel small, then we wouldn't see our light. We wouldn't be able to see how big we really are. So you kind of, like, in a funny way, have to thank them and be grateful for these around you trying to dim your light, because it's really way too shiny to dim that light of yours. So I'm going to see your final outcome. What a great Chariot. Cancer energy. Chariot is about home and family, success, victory. It's like she's standing in her own like chariot with her black and white horses, which is the polarity of the world. You can yell at me all you want, you can praise me all you want, it doesn't matter, because I'm in my chariot. I'm successful. I feel really good where I am right now. I feel good in my home, I feel good in my workplace, I feel good in my school, I feel amazing. I can like, I can move through this. It's a 7 energy is moving into higher consciousness. I'm in elevation mode. You guys want to play your little games here? Go for it. That's what's coming up here, and I kind of love it. It's like follow your own rhythm. So there is somewhere in your life there are people, one in particular perhaps, male, female, whoever it is, that is kind of, diminishing you, trying to lower your frequency at every step of the way. And the star is like, no, I'm a winner, right? Kind of energy. And you could give me all the bad marks you want, or you could reprimand me in whatever way you feel is necessary for you, but I'm going to win this one. And it's not winning, losing kind of thing. It's just I'm going to overcome, because I know who I am. And I'm going to follow my rhythm. I'm going to follow the rhythm of my horses, right? Kind of thing. I'm just going to stand in my chariot in that knowing that all of this could be happening against me, but I am, like, it's just this feeling of knowingness. These both cards are beautiful energies. It's like a 7 and a 17. It's like you have this beautiful numbers too playing for you. 8, strength, infinity and beyond, abundance. 7 is like having faith in yourself. I truly love this. And there's, I don't really like to see the King of Swords in reverse, because I do feel like that's a stumbling block, and it's someone in your way hoping to diminish you in a work, home, or studies setting. It's pure jealousy. Let's see what the advice card said. I kind of love that you have to listen to your body. Clear limiting beliefs. I do love the idea of the wings here, like the bird. It's showing up here. It's like free yourself from this. Limiting belief systems are what's killing humanity. Right? We're stuck in these programs that we really don't, a lot of us don't really resonate with. It's just like what we learned, what we thought it was the right thing. And that's kind of this, like shutting down, like computers shutting down on you, and you're like, Some of you are resisting. You're like, no, I want to hang on to it really tightly. But the star is like, we got to free ourselves. We got to move to the rhythm of the horses, right? We have to move to the rhythm of our body. We have to move to the rhythm of our energy. Then we have to surrender to what is. Wow, look at this. Flow with what is instead of fighting it. When you can't change a situation, compassionately accepting it exactly as it is will bring you peace. I love, love, love this. Exactly. Surrender to what is. Surrender to the flow of life. You have a blockage here in your life. And I don't like to sit there and blame. I don't blame this King of Swords at all. If he or she is put in your way so that you can stand in the awareness of this person. Say, I have my own choice. I have the ability to choose my own path, to flow into my own. And this is how I am accountable and responsible. And I move into that. And then you have the Selkie and her skin, reclaiming your authenticity. Right? This is the whole story of the Selkie is like the seal, but this is she sees she meets a man, you know, it's like the whole mermaid story. Kind of says she meets a man, and then she becomes a woman on the shores, and he wants to keep her as the woman instead of her true self, right? But she's like, I need to go back home and I need to be me with my tail and all. And he steals her tail or whatever, and he wants to keep her as the fake, the illusion. And this is like you two are having to step into your authenticity here, my beautiful Aries. And flowing with your rhythm may not flow with someone else's. And it's up to you to stand in your light and to stand in your remembrance of self. And no parent, no partner, no one can take that away from you. Because you got the power. You got the power. I'm going to give you a... Look, I'm going to go and get the sea. Since we have the mermaids, I'm going to give you another card. One last message for Aries, please. Guidance. Find safety in your beacon's light. Which is this, the star. Follow the star. Well, don't follow the star. You are the star. And again, I said the same thing. See, I love that my sessions come up here. You are the lighthouses. You stand in the storms, but you're always there guiding. So continue guiding. Continue being the light that you are. This is your message of the week. I hope this resonated. Check your rising and your moon for other messages. Also, feel free to join my Ko-fi. Thank you to Laurie for being a Ko-fi member. I'll be doing your Januaries. If you join the Ko-fi, I do a monthly energy update along with your exclusive monthly readings. And yeah, buy my notebooks if you can. That would be a great way to support me on Amazon. The links are below. And have a beautiful end of December. I love, love, love you. I'll see you next week. Bye. Hello, my beautiful Taurus. We got the shock of the new, number 6. I freaking love this card. I wanted to read the little... This is like my favorite oracle book, by the way. Sacred Rebels. But I want to read what it says here. I love it. Be on the lookout for the big shift of new birth, the shock of the new, the unconventional, the strangely beautiful, and the disturbing liberation of that which is foreign stepping into your life. This is life creating the stage upon which you will experience greater fulfillment. Don't be nervous if the rumble of change turns into a mighty roar that rocks boats, bursts forth as novel ideas and changes things in a way that is out of your control. This is life happening. Free fall into it. The old way is on its way out. You are being invited, dragged, nurtured, and coerced into the new. You can handle it. I love it. I'm like, oh, freaking A, man. Let's do this. I mean, I've been feeling it for the longest time, and I gotta tell you, all of 2024 has been super challenging for me, physically, financially, but the physical realm has been insane in the membrane for me. But I could feel that something was happening, and I just couldn't see it, right? And in not seeing it, I would fall back into the low frequency of doubt and fear and worry and this, and they'd be like, you gotta stay with us here, right? And now I feel it again. I feel that, I know there's something, and it's not because it's 2025. I just feeling it. So are you feeling this, Taurus, too? And even if you're not feeling this, it's a coming. It's literally a coming. So let's begin. We have death. I mean, death it's the curtain call. Like, this is it. This is us like saying goodbye to the old and hello to the new me. Death is transformation. Death is like it's that journey that we're on, that we can no longer stay here anymore. Are you ready? And I've been talking about mourning and grief for the longest time. It's like we have all been in mourning of this old self of ours. It's time to let her go, or let him go. It's time it's time for you to open the curtains now and present yourself as the new you. I love this. I mean, I can get into a sadder note and say this could be someone passing away in your life, but let's try to honor their journey as to how and why they are on what they were here for a reason. So let's honor their journey back home. But to me, I feel like it's a lot to have to do with you guys, and it could also be with death of a job, death of a career path. I know it sounds like the same. Death of an old home. Death of like a path is ending for you, and you're moving into something new. And from the cocoon comes the beautiful butterfly. So kudos to this. I love this. And I love the red. The red is passionate, exciting. Oh, what is this? Lovers. I mean, okay, people. So I'm going to I always have a harder time because when it's a general reading, I don't want to be saying, hey, every Taurus, you're breaking up and you're moving into a new relationship. It's not that way. You could be in a really good relationship, but something is dying within that relationship as well. Like the old way they used to interact with each other, the older way of how you dealt with certain areas of life within that relationship could be dying, and you could be moving into something new. But for anyone out here that is in a relationship that needs to, this could be a sign for you to say, call it quits, and now move into this there's new love. Your soulmate is waiting for you on the other side. There's someone, even if you're single, you're holding on to an older way of looking at things. It's never going to work out for me. I'm never going to find, and it's like, enough. Get rid of that. Let's move into this boundless, bountiful, hopeful, new version of self. Lovers is a choice. Lovers is always like the bonding of two people. Lovers could be friends as well, but to me, I feel like it's a choice, a harmonious choice. It's harmony. Number 6 is harmony. It's about balance, and I feel like I kind of love these two coming here together. This is a 6 and this is a 13. It's almost like half. It's like the half, 6.5, whatever. But it's like there's a definite up level down, that you're like there's a change. There's a change happening within your relationship. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. You know, it's a different way of approaching life too. Your challenge. I don't remember these cards, man. I should remember them. But the Tower is your challenge. Boom, baby. Okay, so the change, it ain't gonna be subtle at all. Okay, so I'm gonna say this because I see it right now. Okay, so one of you or two of you out there, or maybe many of you, with the Tower in reverse next to the Lover's card, I feel like there could be infidelity that's involved here, or it could be just you know, you deciding doesn't have to be infidelity, but you just decide making decisions in your life that disrupt everyone else around you, right? You're like, you know, we as a couple have decided to do this. We as a partnership have decided not to get married, or we're going to get married, or we're going to get a divorce, or we're going to do something a little unconventional that will F up everybody else's minds. Or like, what do you mean? What are you going to do? Like that. And it's not about these people, it's about you. But the Tower as your challenge feels like that is the new thing that's coming up for you. And it could be within your relationship, but it also could be within the choices that you make in your life. Right? So I'm single, I'm not in a relationship. To me, I could see this as there's it's requiring me to really like move into a new phase of my life. And be open to perhaps a relationship coming in, but be open to the choices that I'm making, that are me making choices from an unknown part of me, right? Making choices that might catapult me into an unknown, or it might be because of something that's crazy that's come up to, like, you know, come into my path. It could be like, would you like to like travel across the world and do this? And you're like, what? Like, you know, that to me is what the shock of the new is. For me, it's going to be something that is completely off our radar. That's going to come in and require us to make a big move in our life. A big, like, choice. A path change. Is it going to happen this week? What happened? I saw light. But anyways, is it going to happen this week? Could happen this week. Is it going to happen in the next few weeks? Could happen. To me, I don't want to like pigeonhole our readings into, oh, this is December 23 to 29. Could happen in January 29, right? So keep this open. I do believe that this is something that has been in the making for a long, long time. And the only reason I said infidelity, because the Tower in reverse could be divorce. Could be separation. It could be that. It could be perhaps that you were turning a new leaf. You're, deciding that you've been trying to have a baby for the longest time. You decided, I'm done. I'm just going to like focus on my marriage. And boom, baby arrives, right? Like, shocking. And that's kind of what I'm trying to get at here. So don't attach to anything and try to like surrender and let go and allow the universe to surprise us. And it's just bringing up something to me, because I do a lot of automatic writing, and I speak to my higher self a lot. My higher self has been coming in, and the team is kind of coming in over and over again for months now, saying a surprise is coming towards you. A surprise is coming toward you, but you keep not allowing it because you like move into that low frequency. Sometimes you like step in, and I'm catapulted out of that low frequency as quicker than I moved into it because I can't stay in it. So it's like this is what's coming for us. So can we just freaking have fun about it? That's the thing. This is like the challenge for the Taurus. Oh my god, you guys. Oh my god, I love that you have to watch my freaking expressions. But the Ace of Coins. Ace of Coins, people. Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. Ace of Coins. Financial windfalls. Financial rewards. New business opening up. New job coming your way. Promotion. Raise. Someone's going to sell their house and make mucho dinero. It's going to be like money. It's money. It's financial stability. It's rewards that are coming to you in the funniest way possible, because it's going to come to you in a way like I can give you all the scenarios. Like, it's like some of you are going to get fired, like, what the F? And then turn around the next week and say, oh my God, I just got a job that's like double my salary. That kind of energy. That's the surprise that the universe and God and your higher selves are all like waiting for you. And like, it's like, can you just let go? Can you let go of that old path that you were on? We've been trying to urge you, push you there. And yet you're just staying in the same place. So we got to change things up. We got to make you like, you got to move into that disruption mode. Like, we're going to have to create that big detour in your life where it's going to be like, what the F is going on, right? And they're like, and then, boom, here is your gift. Oh my God. We're sign number 2, and I'm loving this. This is like thebomb.com. Okay. Our advice is, you're more powerful than you know. Oh my God, I love it. Yes, we are. We are so much more powerful than we know. And I truly believe that I've been looking at a lot of 2025 horoscopes for Taurus. I subscribe to one of these astrologers, and I get it, and I could tell you that even in that was like financial windfalls, financial like gain and rewards coming your way, and I like take things with a grain of salt all the time, because it all depends. But this is like kind of showing up as well. It's like pretty clear but minus the financial windfall, because we're not here to only be making money, right? That's not the goal. Right? That's just to make us comfortable on this matrix. There's just a lot more than that. Ace of Coins to me is like you establishing yourself in stability and security. Kind of you're feeling good about yourself, in your power. And we always have to come in and disrupt your life a little bit, bring you down with legal battles or tickets or people who cheat on you, steal from you, lie to you, just so that you wake up a bit and say, oh, that's not the right person for me. This is not the right job for me. This is not where I should be putting my energy in. This is where I need, that's that. This is this. This is the tower. This is like, we continuously keep hiding behind the curtain and doing the same things over and over, not changing our routines. I'm going to go back to the comfort zone, and nowhere is a comfort zone here. It's like enough, Taurus. We know that you love your comfort zone, and we know like that you need to feel like safe, but the curtain is asking you to move into the new. It's like the Wizard of Oz, right? It's like, open the curtain. Oh, look what's behind the curtain. Someone is directing the movie, right? This is just a movie. It's like, let's like open ourselves up to this. Like when there is a delay and when there's a disruption, can we see it as the biggest blessing? Because we're being guided towards success and love and abundance and happiness and joy and power, which we are. Surrender procrastination. Are you procrastinating again, Taurus? Now is the time to jump on a goal instead of putting it off. Taking action will attract success. I mean, this is the curtain. To me, this is like Taurus that is like, oh, looking behind the curtain saying, oh, I'm not sure I want to go there anymore because this is what happened to me. This was like, remember this. And it's like, just open the curtain. Trust. Trust, Taurus, trust. soul cage. Interesting. Rescue, escape from captivity and restriction. Oh, and like I'm just going to go back to this and say that I would feel when I see this, this is a problem here. Some of you are perhaps in a relationship that is kind of stifling. That is like, it's comfortable, and you know, a lot of the times we're in relationships where we have children. So it means disrupting the lives of our children. But it means kind of dishonoring your soul and keeping it restricted in the cage. And the Tower has to come over and over and over again to say, hey, guess what? You're not in the right place right now. And I'm going to keep coming over and over again until you get ready. Because as soon as you release yourself from these invisible shackles, that's when I can deliver this amazing, shocking new thing. It's a big one. I know I haven't been in it for a while, but I know it. I've been there. So I want to read, I don't know why I don't have the mermaids book here with me. Oh. Silly Willy. Tricks are for kids. Okay, I want to read what it says here. Okay, evidently, Sabrina needs her glasses. 24, not 34. Okay. So, the Soul Cage card comes to you when you're living a half-life, or when someone you know is doing so. The Soul Cage is the one that keeps you from extending your reach, keeps you in a comfort zone that may seem to reduce potential dangers and harms to you, but at the end means you have lived neither fully awake nor fully asleep. You have chosen suspension and compromise, and the Marrows are here with this card to awaken you to the prison and to ask you if you are ready to swim free and be reunited with your passions and your purpose. There will be dangers and adventures and moments that hurt, but free of the soul cage, there will be bliss, exploration, discovery, and laughter. And that is the story of all of our lives. Right? Where we remain in situations, whether they're lovers, whether they're friends, whether it's family. It doesn't always have to be romantic. There's always a relationship in our lives where we're always like, I need to stay here because I've been friends for 20 years. And you're just like, it's not comfortable though, but I'm going to stay. And I almost feel like that is showing up here. And it's like I said, it's not all relationships that's showing up here. It could be some of you in your careers, and that you just continuously are doing the loop, and it's just not working. And the universe wants to bring you something new. So are you ready for the new? I'm going to give you one last message from the Sea Melodies. Breathe. Break free. Break from beneath the water's surface and soar up beyond the turquoise sea. I don't know, I gotta tell you, Taurus, but this is a phenomenal reading for this end of the year. I feel like you are going to be handed a beautiful reward, whether it's finance, whether it's love, whether it's just appreciation and compassion, whatever it is for you. But it's gonna come with a what moment, right? Which is like a surprise, like something that you're shocked by, perhaps by that it's completely off the radar. But embrace it. And a lot of you know that some of you are needing to walk away from something, and just trust in this shocking, amazing disruption coming our way. All right, my beautifuls. A big shout out to Patile, Kinga, Nickel, Lynn, and beautiful Hilde. Thank you so much for joining me in my Ko-fi membership this week, actually, or at the end of next week. Yeah, the end of this week. I will be giving you your energy update for January as well as your monthly readings. So wait out for that. If you'd like to join my Ko-fi membership, feel free to do so. And I have a new member. I almost forgot you, Alexandra. Merci beaucoup. And so join my Ko-fi. Also buy my new Zodiac notebooks. They're on Amazon for all the 12 signs. Check your rising, your moon. Happy holidays to all of you. I love all of you that are watching, who leave comments and share and like. They're really important to me. But also just being part of this community. So thanks so much. I love you. And I'll see you next week. Bye. Hello, my beautiful Gemini. We have beyond the mind, the heart beats. I mean, look at this illustration. It's fucking gorgeous. So I love this. It's so beautiful. Beyond the mind is a big thing for you because you are the mind, right? And you're like, what does that mean? This to me feels like she's even when she's closing her mind, there's so much going on around her. It's the black hole, it's the cosmos. She's in the ocean, the DNA all around her. I just feel like she's constantly, what is going on with me? What am I doing? What's my next step? Where do I go from here? How am I supposed to live my life? I'm so bored with life. What am I going to do now? And it's like always this boom, 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 like coming in and out. And it's like, whoa, can you rest here and take a relax? Instead of seeing all this imagery, can you just shut it down and see black or white or purple or whatever? Just see one color to relax. I mean, whatever color is relaxing to you, right? It doesn't mean, oh, this is more relaxing than the other one. I just feel like you're not really going into your heart, and it's a common. It's not a problem, right? But it's a common thing that you do, and by going constantly always in your head all the time, you're 10 steps ahead of yourself, or you're 20 steps ahead of yourself. I'm already trying to figure out what I'm going to do in 2029. Sabrina, I'm like, what are you doing, Gemini? We don't even know what's tomorrow is going to happen. So can you just be in the present moment? And you're like, it's easier said than done. I get it. I freaking get it, people. But maybe this is a card to ask you to up your practices in being more present moment and less trying to figure out, because you can't figure out something that we don't know. And I say it over and over again. You're here because you're watching me. We're a bit more on the spiritual journey here, and you have to be resonating with what I'm saying here, because if you're still watching me, right? So, can you trust that there's no answers to your question? Can you be okay with that? Can you be okay with not knowing how tomorrow is going to happen? Can you move into your heart and trust that your soul is going to guide you? And if the soul guides you to lie on your couch for 7 days, can you trust that without thinking, oh my God, what am I doing here? I'm wasting my time. I could be making money. And that is like mind, ego, ego putting you in fear mode, because as soon as you move into the vibration of fear, you're in the lowest possible vibration. The frequency, you're at the lowest. So that's when all nightmare begins, and all oh my God. And it's just I don't know. I feel this could also be there's a lot going on in her mind, but move into this dream state. If you want to, that's it. If you want to be all in the what, where, when, why moment, why don't you just go into a daydream state and dream up your next vision of life? Go into the la la land. I kind of like this. I love this. Okay, so let's see what's going on with you this week. The 6 of Pentacles, 6 of Earth. Giving, receiving. it's a Taurus energy, so it makes it a divine feminine energy. And to me, it's all about receiving. The lack of receiving that has happened in this world is like not phenomenal. It's enormous. You know, it's like we can't. You know this. I mean, even if you ask yourself, how many times do I give? I generously give money, time, energy to people. And then when someone's trying to receive, you're like, no, I can do it for you. No. Like, it's just like a human thing, which is, ridiculous. The Six of Earth. Anyways, we could talk about this all day, but let's just look at the Six of Earth as maybe it's a time for you to get a raise, to get a promotion, to receive love, to receive advice. You know, there's something here. So I can't just sit with this. I'm going to... Fool card! It's an Aquarius energy, but it's also an energy of taking a leap. Taking like a leap into the unknown. Trusting the path without thinking too much, even though it's Aquarius. When it comes to, I don't like right away when I see these cards, it's like this deer, this young buck here is coming in and saying, hey, I want to give you a whole antler full of money. Will you take this and will you start your new business? Will you go travel? Will you do something that you've always wanted to do, but you've been too busy in your mind going, wow, I can't go traveling because I don't have the money, and what's my husband going to do, and what's my girlfriend going to, what is it? Yeah, I have a headache already with this card, with you guys. And there's this, like, the universe saying, hey, I'm offering this. Are you ready to take the leap? So I feel like some of you are playing a little bit safe with the Six of Pentacles. Taurus. Like, safe. I'm secure with my money now. I'm not gonna overspend. And the Fool's like, yo, who are you? Like, are you a Gemini here? You're here to like take what we've given you and do something creative with it, or jump into fulfill that passion of yours. That's what this is. I love it. This is not that we're gonna shit on Taurus, which I am, by the way. We're not going to shit on Taurus, but this is like too stable and boring here. There's like something wrong. There's a disconnect here. I'm going to see what the challenge is. Wow. The challenge is you, the Ace of Swords, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius. The challenge is not having faith in me. The challenge is something is not clear. Communication has lost. Maybe there is maybe you want to make a leap. Oh, listen, the Ace of Swords is mental state. Blur, right? The Ace of Swords is screaming at me saying, people around you are just... Why would you do that? What are you gonna do? Like just bringing up all the obstacles for you, and making you more confused. Right? Like, why would you go travel for the year? Why would you why don't you just save your money, Gemini, and live the boring life that we all are living? We don't want you living a life out of the ordinary. We want you living the boring life. Right? That's what I feel. And then you're in your imagination where you're like, I'm already living in the crystal sky, and I'm already living in this. And everyone is like, what? Come back to Earth, Gemini. That's what I'm feeling here. I'm feeling you're being stunted. You're being pulled into that normie life. And you're there. You're in it. You're like, yeah, okay, I think it's better if I go there. And your mind is like, are you for real? What are you doing? What are you like there's, oh my God, you're like mentally challenged by yourself. The Nine of Pentacles. Financial independence, people. Like, it's, when I see this, when I wake up next to you, what is that? Bare Naked Ladies? Is that it? Okay. Anyways, music has been like constantly in my mind. That I'm gonna give you a piece of advice here. I don't know who is gonna listen to me, but you are to stop talking to yourself out of living your dream life. You are, I'm gonna drink some water. You are in your way, Gemini. I almost want you to go live in La La Land. I want you to like take a permanent residence in your daydreams. And so does the Fool card. And so does the Nine of Pentacles. As much as she's a Virgo and she's an earth sign, she's like, you're needing to take that plunge, that leap of faith. You are needing to walk out of this stable boringness. If you're getting this nudge, this poking, you know, and like I had talked to this about to Aries, and if you have Aries, go check it out. But Aries is like your body is talking to you. If you've been feeling that, if you've been feeling like weight around your shoulders or your back, it's like in your feet. Probably you've been feeling around your feet, your ankles, your legs, because your movement is not. You're not moving. You're staying put, and it's almost like the universe saying, we're not having this anymore." You know why I'm going to tell you this? Because we all came into this life, we chose our zodiac signs. And our zodiac signs are there for a reason. Gemini is scatterbrained, 1000%. But Gemini is creative, open-minded, open to receive, to give. Like constantly, like, yeah, you're inundated with thoughts all the time. But you also have hope, you have dreams and visions of life, and you're a little bit more spontaneous than most, and yet you're you're holding yourself back. And the Nine of Pentacles, like, that's no. Whatever this means to you, I need you to look into your heart right now. Ask yourself, am I doing it? And you're going to get a big yes. And the Nine of Pentacles will say yes. And because you said yes, you're going to get financial rewards. You're going to find yourself actually stable, by the way. Actually, like, on the right path. So get out of your heads. Let everyone else get out of your head too, because no one is living your life. Go. Take that trip. Go to Brazil. Go to Asia if you wanted to. Go work and travel if you can. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's nothing keeping you here. Like, get out of that relationship. Move into that relationship. What are you doing here, Gemini? Are you here to live a humdrum life? No, man. You're here to live a crazy-ass life. Like, so, live your life. Stop playing the Matrix. You know, I always, like, whenever I think about this, I think of Monopoly. Okay, let's move into the next road and buy a hotel and buy, like, oh my God, enough. Get out, go to jail. Like, go to jail, man. Like, change it up here. Like, go, get out of here. Wow. What is meant for you will find you. Look at that, though. Like, seriously? What is this? A beach. Go out, fly, free yourself away from wherever you are. There's no time. Time, like, it's clouded. I almost feel like I'm going to put this not in front of the Fool. I'm going to put it in front of the Ace of Spades, Swords. I truly feel like we're moving more and more into these new versions of ourselves, but if we keep holding on to the old and we keep getting bogged down by, oh, what if, and wow, like, what are we doing here? Why are you even on this earth? To constantly go around the Monopoly board? No, man. Enough. You've given a lot to this matrix. Now it's time to receive. So, boom, let's go. Surrender to complete healing. Open fully to the loving, compassionate forces of the universe that support your physical, emotional, spiritual healing. Let's do this. I don't know, man. Do you not feel this? I feel this. Gemini, I'm feeling this energy of you literally moving into the Fool energy. I need you to go there. I need you to go back to that moment in your life where you wanted to jump, but the fear kicked in and you stayed. And now you're staying in this apartment, and you're staying in that house, and you're staying in that relationship, you're staying in that job that bores you to death, and you're staying. But there's so much more. And that's what the universe needs you to do, the more. So, endurance. Keep going. Like, I don't know how many times we can see this. We have the beach, we have water, like go across the London Channel. I'm kidding, whatever this is for you, but it's like, it's time for expansion, possibility, movement. I don't see stagnancy here. I feel like you've been stagnant too long now, and it's time to make some moves, to make some changes in your life. Live the fantasy life that you came in to live. Make other people make fun of the Gemini all they want. Sabrina makes fun of you guys too. But let us make fun of you. Who cares? Just go. Live the best life. And it doesn't mean to go. You don't have to all leave and go traveling. But do that thing that is holding you back from being you. Whatever that is for you. And it could be a small thing, but that you feel liberated in. To me, the Fool is here for a reason. I'm going to get another card from the sea. The sea. Go under the sea. Go scuba diving. Go swimming. I don't know. Just a feeling of changing things up. I really feel like you need to change things up. Write that screenplay, write that book. Do the things that, there's something, I know there's something. Everybody has that thing. And Gemini, go beyond your little limitation that you've put on yourself. Oh my God. People, move. Barnacles only grow on a docked ship. Okay. Let's go, babies. We know what to do. Move. Some of you think you're moving. You move in the house. Move. This is it. Move your legs. Move your body. Let's go. This is like clear as day reading. I'm happy at the end of this year. Let's make some changes, Gemini. We want to see more Gemini out there. Being true to themselves. And you might piss off a lot of people, but Taurus is pissing off people, so why can't you be pissing off people? It's like time to be ourselves. That's it. Okay. I love you, Gemini. I have faith in you. Take that leap of faith. Have faith in yourself. Happy holidays, my beautifuls. I love you, and I'll see you in the new year. Check out my Ko-fi membership. You can get I do a monthly energy update video, and I also do an exclusive monthly for you according to your membership tier. Also, check out my Zodiac notebooks. It's fun. They're interactive. I love you, and I'll see you. No, it won't be it'll be 30th and 31st. So, all right, bye. Next week. Hello, my beautiful Cancer. We got Seeing the True You, 2911. I love this, and I will read from the book. Sometimes we believe what others tell us we are, as though the self we see reflected back to us through their eyes is the truth. Yet the accuracy of a reflection depends on the clarity of that which is doing the reflecting. You've been putting rather too much faith in the reflection of others have of you. to the point that you might not be honoring all that you are and all that you are becoming because you believe too little of yourself. That's deep. Let's see if there's anything else that I should bring on to you. If you are getting confused about who you are and your motives or actions based on what others are saying or how they are responding to you, step back. In your quest to be a responsible person, you may be unintentionally taking on the feelings of others, making the reflections of you more than they are in truth. More often than not, reflections are more about the state of the reflector than what is being reflected. That's a lot of reflected words. Anyways, let those external perceptions go. Can you just acknowledge yourself, do so, and be free? Yes, 100% we can. I mean, this is a card of who are you, right? It's like, when you look in the mirror of yours, who do you see? Are you just seeing what other people, because a lot of, cancers and humans are always like, oh my gosh, she said this about me, he said this about me, and then they make it true about themselves, but it's not, right? Everything's a mirror. And I always say that, and I will continuously say that, because whatever you don't like about me, it's because you don't like that about yourself. And like the idea is not to take things personally when people talk, especially when they're vocalizing things to you. Like, you're ugly. And it's because, well, you think you're ugly. So you have to tell me that I'm ugly. So try to, reverse psychology here. The true you is, you don't even have to look in the mirror to know the true you, because all you have to do is look inside your soul. This is actually a really deep card. Okay, let's go. Let's see what's happening here for you. Eight of Swords. Oh, interesting. See, the energy of Eight of Swords is a Gemini energy. It's here, she's on top of the clouds, and there's feathers flying off of her, right? But the Eight of Swords is a feeling of looking in the mirror, wow, and not really liking what she sees. But she has a blindfold on. She can't even see, like, you're... I almost feel like there's maybe some insecurity coming up for some of you. A little bit of stress or anxiety. Maybe, it's the holiday season. We're going to be facing off with a lot of people in our lives that maybe are not on the same frequency as us, or that they're judging you, kind of thing. But just so you know, right? Like, I really feel like the Eight of Swords is really important for you right now, because it's almost pay attention to what I just said to you. It's like, if you're challenged by somebody, it's something deeply embedded within you that needs to clear. So can you love it, right? Can you love that energy coming up? Of course, at the moment, you probably don't like the person in front of you, because at the moment, you don't like that little person inside you either. And it's okay. Like, this is the journey. The journey is not about us always, like, fully loving ourselves, right? But it's more about us being aware. So as she looks in the mirror, in the pond, she, maybe part of her is not loving what she sees in the pond, because it's something that is a part of her that she doesn't love. Can you acknowledge that part of you that doesn't love you? But not by blaming someone else because they make you feel like this. But you. That's what this kind of energy is showing up. Wow, this is like deep. The Ten of Fire is the Ten of Wands. Just Sagittarius energy. And you see here, her papers are flying around and she's burning everything. She's almost like burning her past. She's burning all of that, all the opinions of everybody else. Everybody else has their opinions of you. Well, they think I'm like this, and they're trying to ruin my life, and they're doing this, and they constantly come back in my life. And it's like, just burn it. I've always taught this in a lot of my sessions, is the burning of our intentions. You burn away if there's something that's really bothering you that you just can't seem to release and forgive, write it on a piece of paper, burn it. Burn it and put it in the toilet, or go outside and burn it. Not the forest, but the thing, right? With water, put in water. There's a feeling that, to me, there's a feeling that comes with burning away things. It almost feels like you're just releasing it, and it's a physical thing that you see. It's like that. We could sit here and forgive ourselves and love ourselves, but then it's over. But when we burn it and we see, okay, it's done. And a lot of people have to do that over and over again until they're like, okay, now I'm burning it in my mind. It's done. A 10 of Wands is an energy of, I've been carrying everybody else's load on top of me, and now I'm releasing it. I'm like no longer carrying these people's opinions, these people's judgments about me, these people's because that's their problems. And I totally see this coming up at the holiday dinners or parties that we are going to have in the next week or so, where we're going to be face to face with our brother-in-laws and sisters-in-laws and son-in-laws and son or daughter-in-law, all these people, and our parents and our grandparents and our in-law, all these kinds of different energies at the table, where there's not always a rapport. There's not always everything is just peachy keen, Josephine. It's not. So this is not only happening at the dinner table. This could be happening at your work. This could be happening in your school. This could be happening in your personal life, that you constantly come face to face with someone, and these cards are like, okay, Cancer, can you just burn it in your mind at the moment, right? And laugh about it while you're sitting there at that table around these judgy people or whoever that is, right? And just say, okay, I'm in, all right, I'm all good. Because at the end of the day, and also stand in the awareness of what is happening. Not only at this dinner table, but anytime you're out. If you're out and you're feeling uneasy with somebody, doing the work is actually fun. It's like, oh, okay, why am I uneasy with this person? What is coming up with me right now? What is it bringing up? Oh my God, it's bringing up fear, or it's bringing up rejection. Oh, why is the rejection coming up? And then just the more practice that you do this, the more it's like, okay, you know what? In that instant, you're like, oh my God, I feel the rejection. I love the rejection. I release it. I love you. I forgive you. Bye. Kind of thing. And it's like, oh, cleared. And then they're in front of you and you're like, okay, I got this. Right? And that's how I'm living my life. And I'm just giving you this piece of advice here because this is what's showing up here. So it's just like, let's move through this journey like this, because we're not here to always, I know there's this constant artillery coming our way all the time, but can we, instead of bog ourselves down, and I don't want to bog my mind down over somebody in my life, I'm going to try to understand what it is, because I am going to a dinner party where I know that there will be someone that is very aggressive to whatever, and I'm already setting my mind up and getting ready for it, right? I already know that there's something inside me that is unhealed, but maybe I have healed myself and now I'll be good. So that's something to have fun with. Knight of Coins is showing up as your challenge. Knight of Coins is money coming to you. So what? It's your challenge. Are you, some of you are afraid of money and financials? You're putting a lot of focus on that, and that could be why you are a little bit feeling unstable here, and why maybe there's people around you making more money than you or living the high life around you, and you always feel like maybe you're struggling, and so you're hard on yourself. There could be a lot here happening. Never, ever, ever compare yourself to another. They could have all the money in the world. They could have all the status in the world, the riches, whatever it is. That's their journey. Can you just look at your journey as to what it's supposed to be? That's where things change. Knight of Coins is Virgo energy. It's also, I don't know, will you have an altercation with a Virgo? It could be possible. It doesn't have to be, obviously. But I'm curious to see the outcome, so I have a better... Ooh, look at this. The Sun card. One of the happiest cards in the deck. Come on. And we have all this love here happening. The Sun is ego, which is hilarious. The Sun is like me, myself, and I. Look at me, everyone. I almost feel like there is, you're moving through a very interesting period of your life where all of these cards are very insecure and you know, but you're coming to the ends of this. You're finally seeing the light, you know, and the Sun is like, come on, man, get out, snap out of this, Cancer. Enough feeling you're lesser than, enough feeling that you don't have enough money, enough feeling that you are not good enough, enough this, what are you doing? Do all the burning rituals. Let's do this, man. The Sun is like, chop, chop. We're off. Some of you might be traveling in this next few weeks, or there could be like, just like it's like the Sun's asking you to move into your light. Move in and shine, baby. Go shine at that dinner table. You know what I'm saying? Go shine at that party. Like, and it's not like an FU shine. It's like, I am light, man. I'm beautiful and smart, and like, find your strengths in you and focus on your strengths. You know, stop focusing, because the human will tend to focus on their weakness all the time. Oh my God, I can't do this. Oh my God. You know, he bothers me, she bothers me, and it's like, ugh, the Sun doesn't give a flying F of all these people. The Sun is a Leo. It's like, yo, I'm the life of the party. I'm not asking you to be the life of the party, because we're not going to go like off of your normal, but it's like, I want you, the universe is like, I want you to shine your light. I need you to really look at yourself in the mirror, man, and say, hey, and be you. The Sun is like, I am me. I am you, you are me. Right? I am me. I am authentic. I am not changing for anyone. And everyone needs to adapt to me. Right? That's the Sun. I love it. I freaking love it. But also, it almost speaks like of, you know, there's a part of your life that is in the middle of change, and it's really uncomfortable for you, and it could be that you have taken a cut in your finances, and it could be that it's a little slow incoming, but the Sun is like, abundance is on your way, finances, love, like everything is just around the corner if you could just continue moving there and fully loving yourself. I love this. Release old patterns with the Sun shining in the back. It's like, boom. Release this lack mentality that you seem to have here. This, I don't have enough. I should be making more money. It's like, what does that even mean? Like, enough, like cutting your coupons, you know, like, what are you doing? like, it's like, yeah, okay, fine. You have to be like whatever, you know, you have to be vigilant with your finances, but can you trust that the universe is taking care of you right now? And it's more about It's not about that. This is just your challenge. To me, it's like your well-being. You seem to allow others to take space in your life, and the Sun is like, hell no. No more of that happening. No more you feeling sorry for yourself. No more you thinking someone else is better than you. Absolutely not. I am the sunshine, and we need the sunshine. Like, it's like, hello. Surrender to prayer. Love it. Beautiful. Give yourself over completely to prayer. When you pray from your heart, you will be heard throughout the universe, and answers and support will arrive. Even if you're not religious, this is not just prayer like a dear God. This is speaking to the universe, speaking to your higher self, speaking to God, speaking to energy, speaking to yourself, because you're just as high in frequency as that. You know, we tend to think prayer is just like, no, it's above and beyond. It's now speaking your reality into life. You're like, I am the sun. And I am worthy of love, and I'm worthy of compassion. I'm worthy of abundance. And I only can receive it if I truly believe in it and me. And I don't believe in what other people tell me all the time, especially the news. But I don't believe in anything that anyone's telling me, because I really feel it in my heart what I am. And you do the process of burning it, whether it's physical or in your mind. It's only coming up in your field because it's still there in your field. And the more you realize, like, I don't get bothered by the matrix anymore. I don't see it. And people bring it up in my field, and I don't understand it because it's not in my field, and I don't get angry at it anymore. I don't care. I'm like, it's over. It's not part. So I don't need to be burning anything anymore for that. You know, I'm like standing in the sun, like with the sun. I'm like, yo, let's get on with this, right? So this is every aspect of our lives that we have to start acting like the sun. You have a guide with the mermaids. A guide, mentor, or trustworthy ally is around you. What a beautiful energy. Let's see what the message is from your guide. Okay. What's your problem, Sabrina? 38. Wow, man. I saw 18. What's your problemo? Okay. If you're new here, I do talk to myself. So, this card for you heralds the arrival of one who you can trust. A spirit guide wishes to make healing contact with you. They are extremely loving, helpful, and they have personality. They are like cool, clear water, unconditionally loving, warm, and very helpful in matters of adaptation and improvement of your human experience. They relate to you. True guides bring us into deeper relationship with the planet, with the oceans and their beings, and make us wish to live more deeply here. They fully assist and support our connection. They never ask us to leave or encourage us to have those thoughts of departure before our time has been fulfilled. They will bring us to the now strongly and assist us in knowing the past with less and less attachment. They are healing and awaken our energy to an extremely vital level till we feel we are overflowing with love. I mean, that's a really beautiful energy that's showing up here. So to me, I almost feel like some of you are actually moving into deeper connection with your higher self, a deeper connection with your team. Like, be open to the lights, the twinkling lights. Like I saw that during Taurus, like a big light showed up here, and I'm like, oh, hello, right? Be open to the sounds that you hear, the smells. You know, smells are really big recently. I'm like, what does that smell? And like everything, the senses, the tastes. You know, you could taste something in your mouth, all of a sudden you're like, what's going on? Right? Pay attention. You got messages coming to you at all times. Signs, you know, you will see it in the times, the 1111, the 22s, and whatever it is. But they're a lot more keener coming in as well. So pay attention to those. And I'm going to give you one last message within the C melodies. Cancer. One last message for Cancer, please. Right, we got a flyer. Protection. Keep some aquamarine close. Mermaids' tears have been known to credit these precious gems. Okay, aquamarine people, if you have that in your house, keep them close to you this week or the next few weeks. It could be a light blue stone as well if you have that. Aquamarine is actually, I think, a December stone, which is kind of cool. So you are protected. You are loved. You are supported. Every minute of the day, every second of the day. There's nothing outside of you. Everything is within you, within your aura, your Merkaba, which is a 8-foot energy field all around you. You are always protected. Never think that you are not. And if there's delays that happen, if there's detours that happen in your life, if there's people that irk you in front of you, these are all messages for you to pay attention. And people, especially people, this is what's coming up here, is there's going to be people that are going to push you and poke you. And instead of looking at them as like, oh, you need to look inside and say, hey, I'm going to heal that part of me. Because there's no way in hell I want this person to ever be in my radar ever again. It's really big work, that. It's work that is practiced. It's not something that just happens. All right? So I wish you a very beautiful holiday season. I would like to thank and give a big hug to Kim, who is my Ko-fi member of Cancer. And if you'd like to join her, I have different tiers. And what I do is offer a monthly energy update and also a exclusive, like personalized card pull for each month. Oh my God, I can't talk. All right. Also, my Zodiac horoscope books, journals have come out on Amazon. Check those out. They're interactive. They're fun. And I love you. And thank you so much for being here. And I will see you next week. Bye. Hello, my beautiful Leo. I'm laughing because I just got caught watching a reel about hot policemen in Italy. And I was like, what? Hello, my beautiful Leo. We got big, bold vision coming your way. Yeah, I'm in that kind of mood. It's like I'm doing this late at night, so it's crazy. So let me read this to you because I love you. You were not born to play a small role in life. You have the ability to dream big. Even if you have absolutely no idea about how your visions can come to pass or what all the details may look like, you can access the heart and guts of a vision by tapping into your wildest dreams and surrendering attachment to exactly how it will all work out. You're being asked to remember that when something is right for you, endless synchronicities and support will flow your way at the right time and in the right way. Stay open, receptive, playful, and surrendered. Trust in what you perceive. Trust that the things will be coming up roses for you, even if everything seems to be in a bit of a shambles now. It really just the essential mess before it's truly spectacular success. I love this card. I mean, because I'm a Leo rising. Also because I love this card because this is kind of the theme happening so far. Is that we're, I don't know where you are in your life, but I could attest to this kind of energy where 2024 to me was insane in the membrane in the sense where I had highs, but mostly lows. And I always knew that I was being brought down to the low on purpose kind of thing, so I could get ready for this new version of me. And so I don't know where you are, and this is like the big bold vision. This is like, yes, we're gonna create the biggest obstacles in your life. We're gonna make you maybe face some really ugly truths about you or some discomfort in your life. And you're like looking at me like, yo, I've had the best 2024. Like, it's great. So, I mean, good for you. It's not everybody, but there's this feeling here that it's getting bolder, it's getting bigger, and it's getting brighter for you, Leo. So hold on to the reins kind of thing. And things are just about to take off. Like, how amazing is that? Maybe you're going to meet a hot Italian policeman or woman, whatever. Then, like, wow, man. Okay, let's go. So, 7 of Cups. We have Aladdin here in front of the genie lamps and saying, which genie lamp should I brush, like rub to get to my big dream. Seven of Cups is, some of you might be feeling maybe this energy coming up, but you're in a place in your life right now where you have a lot of choices to make. Do I need to stay in this job? Do I need to leave the job? Do I need to open my business or close my business? Do I need to get into this new relationship and leave the, like there's some polarized decisions that need to be made, which have been probably plaguing your mind for a long, long time. The Seven of Cups is Scorpio. It's like deep. These are deep choices. These are not just flaky, like, should I eat Frosted Flakes or Cheerios in the morning? Should I? These are big, pivotal moments in your life, and you're like, do I need to stay in this high rent apartment? Do I need to move into, like, do I need to? And it's like, it's pretty life-changing to me, this Seven of Cups showing up for you. But the fact that there's genie lamps in it, it's like your wishes will come true. They're like, keep opening yourself up to these opportunities coming your way, because you never know when that genie will come out of the bottle, like, the lamp, and not offer you the wishes, but actually reward you with the wishes. That's what I'm feeling is happening here. That's interesting. Oh, let me just make sure that I'm okay. The Page of Wands. Aries, Leo, Saggy. The Page of Wands is like a Fool card. It's like new opportunities coming your way. Fresh new perspective on life, but also getting really, here the Seven of Cups, you're all like in, I'm not sure what to do mode. And Page of Wands like, oh my God, just take a lamp and let's go. That's the Page of Wands energy. It's like, I don't want to sit here and think about all the different things. If you have the feeling and you just want to go. If you want to stay. Like, it's kind of like that very adventurous energy, very spontaneous, like the fire energy, right? It's the page, the messenger. It's like, I gotta go bring my message to the king. So I'm moving. I'm not like sitting around here doing nothing. I need to fire up the engine, right? I kind of love this. So here you're a little bit me, and here it's like, it's time to make a move. You want that big, bold vision. This is you playing a little bit confused, right? A little bit Scorpio. Scorpio really diving deep into the emotions. And the Page of Wands is like, oh my God, we don't got time for this crap. Let's just impulsively make that move. What is it that's egging you? Like, what is it that's weighing heavy in your mind? Is it a relationship? It's your job? Is it where you live? It's the travel? What is it? You've always wanted to go back to school, and you're like, well, I can't really. And it's like, bold move. Let's do it. It's really exciting, actually. Your challenge is the Magician. Interesting. So the Magician is Gemini energy. And the Gemini energy, the Magician energy in reverse is like manipulative energy. I gotta say what it is. It's almost, which I don't really like to, but it's here. So it doesn't have to be a Gemini. It could be an Aquarius or a Libra, but it doesn't have to be either one of those. There's a magician in your life, which is a person, and mother, father, whoever it is for you, boss, partner, whatever it is, who is kind of jealous of your big, bold moves here. It's kind of like, no, I want you back here, where you're like, I don't know, what should I do? I don't know. No. I want you back in the illusion of like life. I want you back. I said this to someone before, maybe Gemini, I don't know. I see life as a freaking Monopoly, it's like a board game. So I almost feel like the Magician wants you back here. Just go down the board game and then pass go and then start over again, kind of thing. And some of you Leos are fully ready to make some bold moves. launch into that business. You know, do something that's a little over the top, just like you are. And we got some scared magician here who is a little more than jealous. Is like, no, you're not doing that. I'm going to be doing that, not you, kind of energy. Someone openly manipulating you, like clearly, and you even see it. You're like, what's going on here? Like, I know that you're doing this. I know that you're trying to hold me back from doing this. It's like a, you know, someone who has resources for you. You know, maybe you need someone, a travel agent who's like, I'm just saying that, you know, a travel agent who's like, oh, there's no bookings left for you, kind of thing. And obviously, it's just not a travel agent; it's someone who you're friends with. It's like, well, that's, you know, there's like a malicious energy, which is unfortunate. I'm like, who is that? Or an energy of it could be even, it's like most of the time it's unconscious, you know, the jealousy is unconscious. It's like, well, if I'm not going anywhere, neither are you. That kind of thing. And why aren't you taking me anywhere? And why are you like doing all these moves and I'm just sitting here trying to figure out my life? That's what's showing up for me. It's uncomfortable. It's kind of holding you back from making these big, bold moves too. But I feel like the Page of Wands, this freaking like wild energy of the Page of Wands, like there's no way that these people are gonna bring me down. I'm over it. But there is someone. Love it. The world. The world is where this is a number 1, right? And this is the number 21, right? 21? Sabrina? 21? Yeah, 21. This is the energy of the end of the journey, and I'm starting something new. And I'm like, and this is the Page of Wands saying, I'm going to travel the world, and you ain't going to stop me, even though you're trying, and you're doing your best. It actually making me feel bad for making this decision, but I got places to go, people to see. Yeah. I really want you to take this in, Leo, and this is like a little bit like the Gemini energy. There's a really feeling here, like the reading that I did for them, where they had the Fool card as well. And I'm feeling like, take the leap. Your mind is too in the thinking mode, fearing what if and what blah, blah, blah. And the Page is like, chop chop, let's go. Let's go, because what are we doing here? And you know, so what if there's someone around you that's jealous of you? And so what if they're trying to manipulate you into you know, believing that you're not good enough to do this, or you can't do this, or blah blah blah. The world is like, absolutely not. I mean, I don't, these cards are all like similar. Cancer even has this kind of energy. It's so funny. It's like, no, this is your journey, Leo. Yours and yours alone. It's coming to an end. We're not going to deal with these magicians in reverse anymore. Absolutely not. We're going to take the energy, enthusiasm, the outgoingness, if that's a word, of the Page of Wands, and we're jumping into the new. No more playing small. No more adhering to these kinds of energies that are just like, no, you can't do this, you can't. What are you doing? And playing with your mind. Playing with your emotions. Leo is, I have such a good feeling here for you. You are about to launch into something, not only because it says here, but I feel like it's It's about time. It's like been a little bit strange for you, even you this year, right? And now it's like, go for it. What are you waiting for? Just do that. I mean, the world almost feels travel, but also go buy that house, you know, in Italy, you know, with that cute policeman. Go for it. Like, what are you waiting for? Why are we like living this monopoly life? We keep, okay, wake up in the morning, you go, you make breakfast, you go to work, and you go Netflix. Then, no, man, no more. Don't pass go. Don't collect $200. Don't go to jail. Just jump off the board, people. This is what I'm saying. It's like, it's time. Freaking time. I really feel it with this world card. It's time to like sashay your way into this new life of yours. And only you can make that choice. No one else can do that for you. You are not tied to anyone, even though you have a marriage contract, or even if you have a contract with a worker. You're really not tied to anyone. It's all fakery. So what is it that you want to do? Go with your heart. The wisdom of the solar plexus. That you are the solar plexus. I love it. Solar plexus is right here, right near your stomach, let's say. The solar plexus is like power, confidence, abundance, strength. It's like, let's go, man. You have it all. What are you waiting for? Why are you listening to other people, Leo? Since when are you listening to other people? Lion does not listen to others, right? Doesn't matter how big they are. The freaking elephant can come and squash him. But he's, I am the king of the jungle. And they're afraid. So this is where I need you to be, in the highest frequency possible. You doing you. Wow. Surrender obsessive thinking. It's the same card here. This is like something that is deep within you. Oh, I can read this without my glasses. If you're obsessing about a person or situation, turn the dilemma over to spirit. Doing so will help bring you clarity or even solve the problem. Stop overthinking here. Stop, like maybe even the magician could be that. There's that person that's around me that wants to keep me down, wants to dim my light, wants to, keep me on the monopoly board, and but then you get over, you start to like, oh, how are they gonna feel? How are they gonna be? And it's like, oh my God, who cares? You got some big bold leaps to make. Right? And then we have divine sensuality. Making love erotica. Like, what is going on here? I love it. Yeah, man, it's time to fall in love with you. Let's see. It's time to make love to yourself. We tend to forget about those things, eh? It's all about love. Why am I never seeing the cards? 22. Oh, because I have the wrong book. Okay, Sabrina. I will get there. And you're going to watch me as I go through my crazy. Okay. I don't think I ever got this card, which is kind of cool. So, what is the message for you? It is possible at this time that you are being judged by others for the sexual choices and mates you have chosen or may be about to choose. Please know it is your birthright to choose freely who you give yourself to and why. The only question is whether this is a sacred and honorable exchange, whether this feels like it is a good choice for you personally. It is time to put aside societal and even cultural and traditional norms and judgments about who we choose and how we choose to enact sensuality. There is a boundary being broken through. As long as this is a free choice of your own and one that brings you wisdom, health, joy, and respect, it is not for others to make this choice. It's yours alone. Break through the fear. I mean, what an interesting energy, but I guess this is pertinent to some of you, one of you, many of you. It's maybe you're in the process of choosing a lover or a longtime partner or whatever it is that could be very jarring for others. Like, why are you choosing him or her or whatever it is? And you're like, yo, I got a vision to leap into. I'm deciding to make choices. Whereas here, I was like, oh my gosh, should I I go with him or her? Should I do this? What are other people going to think? And now it's like, oh my God, I love it. To me, you're moving into something new, like everyone else on this journey, and it's bold like you are, and it's like you take no prisoners. You know, you're like, I ain't going to jail, so I'm collecting I'm passing everything. I'm leaping off the board, and I'm going to, you know, move to this place, and I'm going to. Oh, you got a thing that, wow, I can't even explain to you what this card just came out. This I'm taking from the Sea Melodies. Here, I'm hiding it, and this came out. Choose wisely. Be discerning. You don't have to keep everything in your net. You don't have to keep people in your net. You don't have to keep your house in your net. I feel like there's something you may have been thinking a lot about, and now's the time to jump. Just do it. If it's coming, it's something that keeps coming back over and over and over again. To me, it's a message from the universe. So why aren't you listening to it? Make the move. I'll do it with you. Let's do it together. All right, my beautifuls. This is your message of the week. Happy holidays to every single one of you. Love, love, love all of you. Thank you so much for your support on a weekly basis. Thank you for your comments, your likes, your shares, just being here. I really appreciate it. Also, if you'd like to join me and support me on my Ko-fi membership, you get a general monthly energy update, what's going on for January for all the signs, and then you get a specific personalized one for you according to your tier. Also, check out my Zodiac notebooks that are come out, that are a little bit more interactive and fun. And whatever. Just, you know, support me if you can. I really appreciate it. Book a session with me. Yada, yada, yada. Everything I say. I love you so much. And I really thank you all again for dropping comments on YouTube and Facebook and everything else. So have a great holiday season. Beware. Remember what I said at the beginning of this video. Be on top of your game. All right, I love you, and I'll see you next week. Bye. Hello, my beautiful Virgo. We got trust yourself. We have this woman completely surrounded by jungle animals and greenery, and she is like part of the forest. But it's like, you are Mother Nature. Like, you know, we are the mirrors of all of these beautiful animals and this beautiful nature. So can you just trust that you are in growth mode, right? That you are growing, whether it's your career, whether it's your personal journey, or your spiritual journey, your relationships. I feel like you've already all planted the seeds, and you're in the process of, you know, of sprouting, but some of you just want to get to the bloom. You know, like, okay, well, where is the bloom, Sabrina? I need to get there. And they're like, relax, man. Everything in due course. There is a cycle to nature. There's a rhythm, right? It's also like, if you think about all these, the plant that's growing, it's like, okay, I'm going to take my time. Like the tree that's growing for hundreds and thousands of years is like, okay, I die in the winter and I come back to life. And there's a part of you, Virgos, that don't accept the dying. You're like, I don't want to die. I want to always be on. I want to be succeeding. I want to be there. I want to be here. And you're like, give it up, Virgo. Get out of your mind. And just trust the flow of life. I'm yelling at you. Yes. Before I get into this, a big shout out to my Ko-fi member, Elize. Thank you so much for being part of my community. And if you'd like to share and support me on a monthly basis like they do, please do. You can get I do an monthly energy update of all the energies that are happening for that month, and they get a personalized reading for them according to their membership tier. So let's get into this reading. We have the King of Wands, which is fire sign, and we have a fire truck outside. So that's a good sign. King of Fire, King of Wands, is, look at this, is like a trusted advisor in your life. He looks like a calm man that you would admire, like a grandfather, a father in your life, a partner, could be a friend. Most probably a divine masculine energy. It could be a feminine with this masculine energy within her, which everybody has. But I just feel like it's a man. Is it a boss? Is it a colleague? Is it a trusted advisor in your life? Could be. Partner? Could be. Who is this for you? Someone who is willing to give you their heart, but also open yourselves up to courage. That's that kind of feeling. It's like he's an outgoing, someone who's willing to encourage you to move into the next step. I like this. I like this guy. I love King of Wands. He's one of my favorite kings. So, ooh, Ace of Wands, Ace of Fire showing up here. So some of you are not single. This is a really great omen for you. It's like you are going to meet a man that is powerful, a leader, a creative, rich, someone who is, this is a new relationship, but this could be also you're meeting someone who is a creative entrepreneur, open to your creativity, that wants to hire you or partner with you in a job. These are the kinds of energies showing up. This could be an existing man in your life, and there's a new path opening up for each of you. But this is Aries, Leo, Sag, and this is Leo, right? So there's a lot of fire here happening. So fueling you up, igniting you to move into something new. There could be someone encouraging you on the sidelines who's the King of Wands energy. Could be female, like I said. It could be someone that's like, just go for it. Jump on the path. Do it. Like, you're on the right path, so why aren't you just following it? Like, I don't know. It's really beautiful. I feel like here you're wavering on your journey. You're like, you want things to happen quicker, and nature is like, yo, relax. Right? I am growing, and I'm growing within you. Oh, some of you might be getting pregnant. Maybe that could be a sign here, and it's going to come out as a fire sign, perhaps. Baby fire. But there's a creativity, an explosive energy here, and marriage maybe for some, but in a foreign land. Maybe some of you are traveling, again, in a foreign land, but I don't know. Let's look more. This really, actually, I just feel like this new, it's almost encouraging you to try new things. Like, try new, be more creative, because the Leo is a lot to do with the solar plexus, but these colors have a lot to do with the sacral chakra, which is here. And it's all about creativity and inspiration and sexuality and sensuality. It's like dipping into a bit into that as well, and like really exploring that, which is uncomfortable for Virgo. I always feel you uncomfortable right now. So the Three of Cups energy is socializing, networking, challenge. Right? So hilarious. So what can I see here? The Three of Cups, when I see in reverse, and I'm not saying this to everybody, but there's infidelity a little bit here. There are like your partners that are flirtatious with others, which are really jarring to you. That could be that. There could be also it's holidays. Everybody wants to meet with you. And even though you're in a really good mood and you're like, there's that fire energy, there's a part of you that's like, I'm not. It's more like, I want to focus on me. I don't want to be like putting my energy on you. That's the feeling I'm getting here. And it's good. And I'm happy. Focus on you, Virgo. Like, to me, there's this feeling of I don't know, like I'm getting that inspiration vibe coming out of these two cards. Like someone investing in you, someone partnering in you, someone encouraging the creativity within you. Maybe you want to paint, draw, you want to create t-shirts, you want to write, you want to, I don't know, there's something within you and you just need that person to like, come on, let's do it. Right? And the Three of Cups almost feels like there could be people around you that are unmotivating to you. You have a group friend that's not really on par with your this trailblazing part of you. You know, there's maybe friends or family members that are not as encouraging as you want them to be. I kind of feel like that's what it is a little bit. I'm kind of getting confirmation as well. So let's just see the outcome. Queen of freaking Swords. Look at this energy. The Queen of Swords is a Libra energy. And I freaking love it. Never mind. Because right now I see that now that we see this card, this Three of Cups, where there's this like, doesn't have to be 3 people. It could be 2 people, it could be 10 people, whatever. There is a group in your life who is a bit on the fence with you on how you are making these changes in your life, how you are leading your life, and it could also be this could also be you. Actually, I just thought Three of Cups is like you drinking a lot, a little bit too much, like partying a little too much, eating a little too much, doing a little too much of socializing, where you're kind of losing your inspiration. So beware of this. Because I really love this that's showing up for you here. To me, it's like you tapping into your authenticity. You really tapping into what lights the fire within you. And you could be getting help, but this could be you too, doing that for yourself. And you need to keep that going. Don't give up on that. And there could be a beautiful love that's coming in for you. That's someone who is lovingly supporting you and helping you get to where you want to be. So you have to be open to that and receive that. But there's this, either you're putting too much energy into something, or some other people around you a little bit trying to deplete your energy. Okay? And then the Queen of Swords shows up, who is like the badass of the queens, who's like, I don't give a flying F who these people are and what they're doing. And I don't give a flying F, Sabrina, if you think I'm drinking too much right now. Because I'm enjoying my life and I'm going to lead my life the way I want to lead it. So it's almost like embodying that her, or it's you're meeting someone that's coming into your life that is actually going to set you straight. Right? It's like a mentor in your life that you need to I need to actually speak to her because she's going to set me straight. Or she could be like the Justice card, which she could be also, I'm going to call my lawyer or my notary and I'm going to set this situation straight. Right? Like, ain't nobody going to cheat on me, or ain't going to steal my money, or ain't going to take away this dream that I have of mine. This is a dream, a passion of yours that I don't want you to just push away. I really need you to focus on this because it's lighting your fire for a reason. And it may not sit well with some people in your life, and that's okay. Because this is the white owl of intuition. It's the high priestess energy. It's like, yeah, but I got it. I think I know what I'm doing. And this is her trusting the cycle of life, and her trusting that, yeah, the fire is here, so I'm here. I'm swooping in now, Virgo, and I'm going to stay with you. It could be a guardian angel. It could be whatever. Your higher self come in and said, I'm here. We're not going to give up on this dream. And I don't want you to too either, Virgo. Even if you feel like things are not like exactly where they need to be, trust. This is trust the path. Trust the process. Have faith in it. Sometimes it takes time for the fire to build momentum. This could be a disruption in your home, you know, in your family area. Whereas like people are like, oh, well, you're disrupting the home and the family, and then the Queen of Swords, I don't give a shit. Like, I need to do this because it's the fire within me. Oh my God, this is so beautiful. Okay, Virgo, your body is like a book. My God, this belongs to Aries. It's exactly what we talked about in Aries. Your body is telling you a story every second of the way. So your body is telling you this. You could feel it everywhere. You could probably feel it. Like, oh yeah, I need to go. You could feel a heart coming out of your, body when you feel like, I really need to follow this. Your body will tell you yes. You know, there's a human pendulum. If you're standing and if you ask your body, is this the right move? And your body will move yes, or like this is no, it could be yes, yes. No, and it really works if you just stay still. It's like, oh, I'm moving. You can listen to that. But I really listen to my body. Even when you eat something, your body's like, that's not working. It's not working. So it's the same thing as it's the food that you put in your mouth, the energy. If there's someone around you that is trying to bring you down, trying to like make you feel like your dream is like, listen very carefully to the feeling that's occurring in your body at the moment. In your job, in your relationship, where does your body tilt? I like that, actually. Surrender to wonder and awe. Open to the magic of every moment and sense the awe and wonder in all of life. This attitude will keep you connected to the ecstasy of flow. Yes, baby. Look at life as a miracle. These people would prefer you to live a life of routine and like me. And your soul is on fire right now. That's all I gotta say. If it's love coming in, I do feel like it could be love in a relationship coming in, but I really feel like it's something deeply embedded inside you that wants to come in and like explode. That wants to try this new. I've been so hilarious. I think, as I said, it's explosive. The lights go out. I forgot to plug my light in. Hilarious. So, where were we? Explosive. There's something explosive within you that needs to come out, and I feel like we need to live in that wonder and that awe, Virgo. You need to like trust yourself. The Queen of Swords is here. I want to tell you, you got to trust yourself. You got to look out for people that are here on your side that's willing to help you, to trust yourself more. You are in a growth stage, like it says. There's something bubbling up to the surface. Listen to it, believe in it, and do that. Stop listening to everybody else around you. Song of the Siren. Yes, sing your song. Like, I kind of love that. The call, summoning voice to acknowledge. What is that? Number 5. I like this, actually. Many fairy tales and legends speak of a lost. Let's see. It is now time to learn more about how you use your voice and the impact its tone, note, and signature has. People in the universe will respond so differently if you bring your voice into tune. It does not mean to pretend or speak falsely. It means even if it causes you great discomfort, you must break through the lock you have placed around your throat. Ask the mermaids for help and your song will pour forth, like that of the sea creatures, the whales and dolphins. Your natural voice will be found and sung and you will be free again. Wow. Okay. This speaks of you moving into your creative expression, whether that's voice, that's art, that's dancing, that's whatever the rhythm is. It's time to move into that and to trust yourself as you move through that. I kind of love this reading. I hope you're getting the message out of here because it's really clear. I'm going to do the sea melodies as a final message for you, Virgo. Recharge. There's nothing like a walk on the beach to soothe your soul. All right, people, go out there and go walk on the beach, walk outside in the snow, walk wherever you are at, Virgo, but do it. It's true. Connecting to nature again and trusting the rhythm and flow of life is how you connect with who you really are, your authentic self. All right, my beautiful Virgo, I love, love, love you. Check out, what am I saying? Check your rising and your moon for other messages. Also, happy holidays. Enjoy the time you have. Also, beware of the Jupiter-Saturn square that I talked about at the beginning of this video. And also check out my Zodiac notebooks that are now on Amazon. It's interactive notebooks. It's fun. And that's it. Enjoy your holidays. I love, love, love you. Bye. Hello, my beautiful Libra. We have a honking situation, but it's going on forever, so I'm not going to stop. I want to read to you. First of all, hello. Hi, Libra. We have Against the Grain, number 4, which I kind of love for you. And I want to read to you in the book the inspiring message that it has for you. The Oracle comes with a special message for you. You are someone who lives and breathes in the depths of creative waters. You need to lose yourself to the flow of music, nature, dreams, imagination, and fantasy through art and literature, meditation, dance, and in sensual surrender to the sacred waters of the ocean, the river, the lake, or the bathtub. You must go against the grain. It's just your way. You're not one of the followers, but one of the agitators. However, yours is not a force of disrespectful chaos, which is true. You are a loving catalyst, and by simply being yourself, you constantly remind people that there is always another way. You're meant to be exactly as you are. You are meant to be the black sheep, the rainbow sheep, or even the wild wolf in the flock of sheep. The daring butterfly spirit calling to the caterpillars, that is you. The price you pay for the gift of individuality is that you must take care of it and guard it so that you are not dulled down and conditioned into playing and being something you are not. Boom, baby. This is for the whole fucking humanity. It's coming for you, and I freaking love this. So where in your life are you dumbing down? Do you feel like you have to walk around eggshells with everyone else in your life, that you have to play the goody two shoes, or you have to play the meanie, or you have to play roles in your life? And this is I was just talking about it in a session today. I was like, enough is enough. No more playing roles, because you're the director of your movie. Now it's time to stand up and do you. Be you, however you are. Regardless of what everyone else thinks in your life, because at one point in your life, it's enough now, right? So, I love that. So let's see what's happening here. Wow, we start off with the 5 of coins. Which is a lot of things. The 5 of coins could be a poverty mindset, a lack mindset. Some of you maybe are struggling financially. Some of you maybe not, but feeling out in the cold. Feeling a little bit lost in the woods. Feeling a little bit alone in your journey. There's not a lot of support around you, within your family, within your friends, which is a lot of us, and who go against the grain. You know, that this is if you see her, she's outside of a church and it's all like bright lit, and inside it says, there's a place, there's a solace for you here, but you're staying outside. Why are you staying outside? You know, it's because you're like alone. You're like, well, even if I go inside the home or the church or whatever, it's like you're still going to reject me, you know, kind of feeling. So some of you are feeling a little down and out, which is understandable, especially in 2024. It's been feeling like this a lot. So, if I have to talk about every single Libra out there, you could be, some of you maybe had to close your business, lost your jobs, you know, had to forfeit a mortgage. What is that? No, I don't know what that word is, but yeah, like, you know, had problems with your rent and this and that, or money wasn't very there for you. But there's other people, I know some Libras that are actually doing pretty well for themselves financially. So this could just be you, depressive self, right? This is someone that's feeling down and out, a bit lost, I would say. So you're like, yay, Sabrina, move on to the next card. Okay, I will. Okay, there you go. The next card is the Sun. This is a Taurus energy, and this is a Leo energy. So the Sun is like, you know, Libra, this place that you feel uncomfortable in, this place that you were feeling lonely in, is actually the place that I needed you to be in. The universe is saying, I needed you to be here so that you could see the sunshine that you are. I needed you to be here so you could see the light that you are. But if you never knew this polarity, then you would never know this polarity, right? If you never had that really hard relationship or difficult relationship, you would never know what a good one looks like. If you know what I'm saying? If you never left your home, if you always stayed in the same city for all of your life, you would never know what the world looked like, right? So, or you would never appreciate like going somewhere else. To me, this is the very polarized energies, but I almost feel like this is going to bring you into the blessings that is the Sun. This is you shining your light. This is you getting up, right? And being that light, beaming that light kind of thing. This is amazing, by the way. The Sun card coming into the middle of this reading, because the Sun speaks of raises, promotions, new jobs, new opportunities, new love partners, but it mostly speaks of you, because the Sun is all me, myself, and I, Leo, ego, right? In a good way, though. It's like, I ain't gonna feel like this anymore. No one's gonna make me feel like this. No one's gonna take me down because of monies. I am gonna start feeling great and spectacular and marvelous, and the spotlight, I'm taking the spotlight away from everybody. That's the Sun card. But it's also time for travel for you. It's time to take the boat, you see, the gondola here, or the car, or whatever it is that you need to do, but travel is in your cards. Let's see what else is happening. These are big cards. The Page of Wands is your challenge. The Page of Wands, you see, it's young. It could be your children, but it also could be, the pages are messengers for the court, for the kings and the queens. The page gets the message from the whoever is giving it to him, hands it over to does it hand it over to the knight? I don't even think. I think the page goes directly to the queen, but it could go to the knight brings it, like it's a whole like chain reaction and gets to the king. But the pages are of wands, especially, it's like a Fool energy. It's like outgoing, someone impulsive, and someone like, the message comes to them, and it's like, okay, I'm doing it. Oh, the note, I'm going to go right to the king. Right? And I'm not going to go through the steps like maybe a Knight of Pentacles would. I'm doing this quick, fast, impulsive, spontaneous. Let's do this. It's your challenge. every single Sagittarius, you know. So what I'm getting here is that some of you have had a challenging year, perhaps a challenging week, a few months, whatever it is. You know, 5 of Pentacles, the past 5 years has been challenging. And the Sun is like, okay, are you done? Are you done being like moping around? Are you done like playing in other people's stories? Are you done feeling lost in translation all the time? Okay, good. Let's get on it. Let's go. Let's do this. Let's jump in that car. Let's go on that road trip. Let's go on that plane. Let's go move. Let's get into that relationship. Let's go. The Sun is like, there's no stopping me. There's no like getting in my head or anything. I'm just like, I'm on adventure mode. Let's do this. I'm a leader here. Ra. This is, you know, the god of Ra. Like, I'm the Sun. I'm going to shine my light. I'm going to go to sleep sometimes. I'm going to wake up and I'm going to shine my light again. But I'm never going to dim my light. Ever, ever. And then the Page of Fire shows up. And it's like, well, maybe it's not really the right time right now, Sabrina. Yeah, I know I got to go against the grain. Yeah, no, I think I'm going to go with the grain. And I'm going to stay home. And I'm going to, you know, maybe I won't be this wallflower anymore, but maybe I'll be a bright sunshine at home or in my work, which I don't like, or in the place, you know. And that's not the message here. No, man. It's not about you playing safe. When you go against the grain, there's no safety net. It's you like getting naked and jumping into the waters and going up against the grain, up against the current is the word I'm saying. Okay, you know, it's like you not playing the Matrix. You're not playing in this movie anymore. It's you not playing the victim or whatever it is. It's done, finished, over and out. It's you being this Sun. You being the Sun, the God. You know, like the Holy Spirit, which you are. You taking on your leadership role and not being you're in fear mode. You're playing with them, all of them, these people who keep you down, this old version of you that was a low frequency fear. Wow, Libra, I'm loving this energy. Let's see what your final outcome is. Oh, interesting. The Hermit. I find it interesting because I have pulled this card so many times for a Libra that's watching, actually. And the Hermit always showed up in her reading. And the Hermit was about, you got, like, this is you feeling alone and lost, and this is you getting into your leadership role, but this is you going it alone. Like, maybe the universe is saying, like, you got to get in that car, in that plane, or you got to make a decision, you, yourself, and you. It's not you attaching to anyone else. It's not, no one else is going to get you out of this. No one, like your partners, your friends, your family members, no one's going to get you out of there. You got to do this on your own, because and the Sun is very concurrent of that, because the Sun does things on its own. It's like, let's do this. I don't need anyone else. Because I trust myself. I fully trust and love myself. And the Hermit is like, you got to go deep there, Libra. And you really got to go deep inside you and trust you. You don't need a man. You don't need a woman. You don't need a mother, a father, a sibling. You don't need anybody else to tell you what to do. You need to trust yourself, because it's all inside you. And stop fearing this. Stop fearing the unknown. Because really the Sun wants you just jumping. The Sun wants you really moving into that which ignites the fire within you. The creativity that's within you. It's all creative energy, Leo. You've been playing small a little bit way too long here. And you've been feeling bad about it too. And I don't like that feeling. I don't want none of my peeps to be feeling bad about it. You have something that's deeper than most of your entourage right now. And no one's really going to understand you. And you're going to go back right here again. Because you're going to maybe want to express yourself to them. And they're going to be like, what the hell are you talking about? Are you for real? And then you're going to go back into that. And it's going to be like, no, man. I'm the sun. Like, you know, I'm the sun, I'm the moon, I'm the freaking earth, man. I am I'm free. Like nakedness is like vulnerability, right? It's being truly transparently you. Regardless of what others think. And like, I don't know, there's a part here, Libra, I feel like you're hiding. You're hiding in the sun, and the hermit are like, no, man, you have so much inner wisdom and outer wisdom. This is the masculine and the feminine energy here showing up together. Let's fully express yourself here, regardless of other people's reactions and responses. You're not here anymore unless you're still here. And if you're still here, yes, it is really uncomfortable, but you're losing out on the best years of your life. You know, you're losing out on these like moments where the universe is actually opening the door for you and saying, hey, jump, let's go. And you're like, oh, what are people going to think? What is it? I don't know. It's okay. I don't mind being uncomfortable for the rest of my life. And the universe, like, no. Like I told Gemini, I'm going to tell you, you have chosen your zodiac sign for a reason. And Libra, you are here to, yes, have harmonious relationships. Yes, you are. That's one of your purposes here. But also, you have to start first with yourself. That's the number one rule. No, not everyone else first. You first. And this is some inner wisdom that you know. And the next card is receptivity, which is allow yourself to receive, allow yourself to give. I think you give enough, but let's see. Number 3, allow yourself to receive, is our Empress. So let's see. What we gonna do with you, Libra? All right, let me read this. An offer of a free service could be yours. A gift of love, time, friendship, healing, or simply joyful inclusion in a group who is loving and warm and caring could soon be offered to you. Love and good fortune seem to be coming your way, and more easily than it may ever have come before. You have effectively manifested your desires, but instead of joyful acceptance, you are greeting them with some suspicion. Someone loves you deeply and wishes to offer you gifts of their love, or a relative has made a move to help you. At this time, the universe is coming to you with abundance. It is up to you now to be open to receive. Receptivity is a quality of water. Be like the water now. Allow the good of the universe and the creator of the world to send you to come to you now. The creator of the world is sending you to come to you now. Allow your cup to be filled again and for your pool to be full. You deserve this. You are free to receive, and there will be no hook. I love that. Okay. I mean, I love it. You're in a process of not only like receiving, but this is like your manifestations. Why do you only have one card? Oh, I'm like, dude, man. I'm like, there's other things missing here. Okay, so yeah, you're yeah, I want to read the other cards because I feel like I've just given you the last card of the advice, but also if you're like, you know, how many times have you been in a situation where someone has given something to you and you're like, no, I don't want to take it. No, I'm going to do this on my own, or and it's like, just freaking receive. Someone is offering you a ride. Thank you. I will take it. You know, because these gifts that are coming to you, they're not necessarily coming from that person. They're coming from the universe. And And this is a lesson that I have had to learn throughout my life as well. Can you receive it and say, yes, thank you so much, instead of reject it? The power of silence. I love it. The power of silence is the hermit energy, like 100,000%. It's you doing you, without having to explain yourself, without having to show anything for it, without having to do anything. It's just like, I'm going to paint the wall purple, and I'm going to take my car and I'm going to paint it orange, and I'm off, you know, or whatever, right? I am going to quit my job and I'm going to move into this, or I'm going to move into this relationship. I'm doing these things for me. Power of silence is not having to explain yourself to people, express yourself to people, just moving in silence, you know, moving at the pace of your life, and not having to, like, going against the grain means you're already going against the current. You're always going against people. So there's no reason to fight or justify yourself. You just got to do you. Oh, I love this. Surrender. Oh, look at this. Look what has shown up. I think it's already shown up for you, and I love it. Surrender the habit of people pleasing. I mean, come on, man. Speak your needs and be true to yourself. Focus on your own happiness instead of always trying to make everyone else happy. Boom. Because if you make everyone else happy, you end up here all the time. Every single time. You will always end up there. So Libra, the message is clear. It's like, step into your sun. You know, if you need to ask for help, then ask for help within the sun. The sun is like a divine masculine. If you need to ask a divine masculine to help you, then go for it. But it's also just, I mean, channeling the divine inside you as well. And channeling your inner wisdom with the hermit. You got it all. You know what you need to do. No more being left out in the cold. No more feeling like that anymore. Because now you're open to receive, and also you're just moving with grace and honesty. Wow, this is like deep. I'm going to take a card from the Sea Melodies for you. Let's see, one last message for Libra, please. All right, we got our cards, and it flew out saying, flow, babies. Let your worries drift away. Against the current, like you. Let's go. I mean, I don't know how many times these cards have to come out for you to fully get it. But you're not here to, we're not here to appease other people, other people's hang-ups, it's like, enough, right? It's challenging enough to move in silence and to move in our authenticity. That's the challenge, to truly be ourselves. And then after, we have to not make other people, no. Everyone has a choice in life. Everyone has accountability for their choices, and it's go time. I love you. Happy holidays to you. Also, a big shout out to my beautiful friend and Ko-fi member, Teri. Thank you so much for supporting me this year. You've been a gem. I really appreciate you. If you want to join Teri and the other Ko-fi members, you can. What I do is I prepare a monthly energy update, and then a general one, and then I offer a personalized readings according to your membership tier. So that's where you can support me. You can buy the Zodiac notebooks, which are fun, and they're on Amazon. The link is down below. All right, my beautifuls. I love all of you, and I'm grateful for all of you, for your comments and shares and likes and all of it. Thank you so much for supporting me this year, and we'll be going on to the new year. All right, love you. Bye. Hello, my beautiful Scorpio. We got free from judgment, free to love. 39, which is a 12, which is a 3, which always reminds me of the Empress card. Judgment is a huge thing, and it's funny because you're the judgment card in the tarot. So it's coming up for you. Judgment is like how we, judgment is a card of awakening, as well as it is a judgment card. How we judge ourselves, how we judge others, and how we judge others is always a mirror and a reflection to ourselves. But this is like free from judging and free to love. Like we grow up with a programming that is that divides, right? That instinctively judges another for their race, their religion, their choices, political, or whatever it is, right? And it's like, no, man, the frequency and the freedom is in love, and it's in the divine feminine energy of loving and receiving as well. So I want to read a little bit from the card because, she's potente to me, Alana Fairchild. And maybe she has a different interpretation than me. So, this oracle brings you confirmation that you are amongst the Universal Mother's special clan of nurturing spirits that help to honor life on this planet. You're also being asked to open up to receive more nurturing. You can do this for yourself. You can also choose to open up and allow others to nurture you. It might make you feel a little vulnerable at first, especially if you're not used to doing this, but you don't have to worry. You will get used to valuing yourself enough to know that... I'm like spitting everywhere. You will get used to valuing yourself enough to know that needing love and affection from another is an opportunity not only for you to receive, but for someone else to give, which involves them being received too. Nice. If you're tired and have been taking care of everyone else, then take some time to shift the pattern and allow life to support you too. The Universal Mother helps the helpers so as they can keep helping. It works rather well, you see, for those that give so much to also receive abundantly. Love it. Yes, mamas out there, even if you're not a mama with child, you're still a mama. This oracle also brings you a message about love. You may find that you are loving or soon will love in a different way. You may worry about this love given that it defies what you have known or been taught about love. You might question it if this love is real. It is real. It's just happening at a different level to the love and attachment you experience when you are involved in a personal relationship with someone. Wow, okay, I can go on and on and on, but it's really beautiful. It's like free yourself from all preconceived ideas of how love should look like, how your life should look like. Like everyone is going through a different journey, and we should all like respect our journeys, but also just free ourselves from these programs. This is where I should be. I'm 33, I'm 44, what? Who says this, right? So, let's see what's going on for you, my beautiful Scorpions. We got a 5 of Cups, which is Scorpio energy. So, the 5 of Cups is like half glass full or half glass empty feeling, right? And here she is in her Nautilus, and she's drifting in the ocean with the seahorse next to her. And she's like, woe is me. That's what I feel like it looks like, doesn't it? I have a headache. But she's, the energy is she's drowning in her emotions, which is Scorpio energy. So some of you may be feeling overwhelmed in a part of your life with it could be your home life, could be your relationships, work. There's somewhere that it feels very heavy and dense, and you prefer to just cry, you prefer to just be an emotional mess about it and go for it, right? If that's where it's your body is telling you to do, if that's where your mind, your soul is gearing you, targeting, or like guiding you to do, that's the word I'm looking for, then do this like moment. I love it. Woo! Oh my god, I love that I got this card. It's amazing. The Empress energy. 3. This is 39, but I mean the 3 is here. So it is about you moving into this feminine role. the divine feminine energy, which I talk a lot about. Katerina, she's a Scorpio, and she may be watching this right now, or maybe not, but this is an energy of a lot of us who are divine feminines have been struggling with all of our lives, and even the masculine watching, because you are partly feminine as well, right? Your higher self is feminine, and it's just this art of receiving. You know, and this could be this energy of over-giving. You know, I'm always giving my energy to someone. I'm giving my time to someone. I'm giving my money to someone. I'm giving my... And now I'm like, oh. And the Empress is like, yeah, darn right. Enough. Enough. It's time for you to be on the receiving end. But you can't be receiving if you're still over-giving. If you're you're compensating. Because when you overgive, you tend to be overcompensating for something that you feel is lacking in your life. So you're like, I'm going to just give this. You know, like a lot of people who are super generous with money is because they perhaps they can't give somewhere else in their life. So they're like, yeah, take my money, because I feel insecure somewhere else. So, you know, there's always that. But I love this kind of energy showing up for you. It could also be your mother in your life who has given you grief, or a woman in your life, like a mentor in your life. This is interesting, actually. Like, I almost feel like perhaps there is your mother where you've always felt judged by her, or you feel like you can never be up to par with her. You never feel like you're enough. And whether it's a woman, like your mother, or a woman, someone in your life that is very close to you, that you look up to. Wow. Free from judgment. Free to love. This is a heavy burden that you've been carrying for a long, long time, my Scorpions. And it's like weighing you down. Your challenge is Strength card. Wow, this is perfect. I mean, it's not perfect, but it's like strength is confidence. You know, it's abundance. It's courage and bravery. And you're not feeling it right now. You're not 100% confident right now in your life. And maybe not all of you, right? And maybe you're confident, but you don't have the courage to speak up with your mother, with this woman in your life. You know, maybe some of you, like the Empress's energy is an energy of abundance. And maybe you're not able to tap into that abundance because you're not able to receive from the universe, because you're wallowing too much into this. Some of you could be self-pity, which just sucks to hear, right? Some of you could be like just this an energy that is like that you can't seem to move through it. And it could have to do a lot with your parents. And it's stopping abundance from coming in. It's stopping, it's like delaying things from coming in, not stopping it. And I feel like that is really major for you guys right now. You're in a really, it's not strange to you because it's something that you normally go through because you're so deep, but it's coming up again in a big, big way. And it's asking you to free yourself from this, to forgive this female, this divine feminine in your life, who has participated in this you always feeling like you're never enough, or this feeling of you drowning, like weighted by this. I really do feel like it's that. I feel like some of you have always fought kind of for your mother's love or this woman's love, and there was always a condition and you never really met it, and now you're feeling a little bit insecure and judged. And it's like free to love, Sabrina. Yeah, I'm free to love, but I'm also feeling like I am unloved in certain areas of my life. I don't feel like I'm fully am able to grasp and embrace my divine feminine energy. I'm not able to receive it fully because I'm still here. And that's okay. And that's okay. And it's okay. Aw, the 10 of Cups. This happy Buddha. And it's coming your way. Right? And how is it coming your way? Is the 10 of Cups is Pisces energy, right? It's like it's coming your way slowly to a theater near you. It's coming to you because you are doing the work. And kudos to you, Scorpio. You are fully, releasing this. This to me, the 5 of Cups feels like an energy, inner child. This something that's been here for a long, long time. It's not a new energy. This is like an old energy that's why she's like, I'm drowning in the water here. I'm like, that's why the Strength card is here. The Leo energy in reverse. It's that, yeah, I don't think I have it in me to do this again, Sabrina. And the 10 of Cups, like, of course you do. You got it in you. Because you got 10 cups and 10 angels and 10 angels on the 5 angels in the ethers and 5 angels on earth that are here to help you. Right? We're going to get you out of this. We're going to help you see what your mother or this woman sees. And that, like, we're going to help you forgive this. We're going to help you get you back your confidence, get you back on your feet again, get you out of this sea of emotions. We're going to get you there. Trust us. Stop judging yourself along the way and stop holding yourself back a lot. Like maybe you need to drown fully so that you can revive yourself again. To find your true feminine energy again. This is, of course, Scorpio. To get this from you, man. I love it though, but I need you to really tap into this emotion. This is like some of you may have lost your mother and you have like in full grieving mode and still not able to, you still feel bad about it. You still feel like, oh my God, I could have done this, should have done this, would have done this. And the universe is like, no, you couldn't have. Free yourself from that judgment. Free yourself from whatever it is you're attaching to, because we are pushing you onto a path of success and fulfillment and happiness. So do the work here, but let go of judgment of self and of this woman maybe that's in your life as well. Right? So unraveling, yeah, that's what it feels like. It feels like this is a full unraveling of self, of old wounds and trauma that has been stuck inside you, that could have been caused by a mother energy, that it could have been caused by a grandmother, aunt, sister, like a female energy in your life that has helped, that was a little detrimental to you as you grew up, or was overbearing, helicopter-ish, that kind of kept you down. I felt like you were overwhelmed with this 5 of Cups. This one particularly makes me feel like that you had to carry on everybody else's emotions, kind of thing. So the unraveling is here. That, what does that mean? It means that layer after layer after layer of forgiveness, it's the whole process that you're doing. That do it, like honor that. So we can get to this beautiful 10 of Cups. Surrender stubbornness. I mean, Scorpio. If you're tensing up and now, especially now, you're probably tensing up with my face. If you're tensing up or taking a rigid stance about something, gently observe yourself and become more yielding. This will help you communicate more lovingly with others and yourself. I mean, surrender being stubborn. I just have to leave it here. I'm not like this. You are. So whatever. You're the opposite of the zodiac of Taurus, who's the most stubborn of the signs. So you're going to most likely have that. A little bit of that influence. But Stubbornness is not going to do you any good. Of like, oh no, I'm not gonna like, I didn't do anything wrong. This is all my mother's fault. Like, you know what? No, everything there's always a two-way street, right? We're both like rocking the boat together. So trust that and just let it go. Don't hold on into this anymore. It's not doing you any good. And your 10 of Cups is like, come on, man, let's get these cups up and flowing again. Because drowning is not going to get us anywhere. Judging yourself is definitely not going to get you anywhere. And the Empress is not about that. The Empress is about giving and receiving. She's an equal balance here. She's the nurturer, right? Nurturing is love. She's also very smart in knowing how to receive as well. And that's what a lot of us are learning how to do. Your last card is the Wave of Power. A surge of power, upswing in energy, exhilarating movement. Oh, we love to see that. 42, 6. Just keep this one here. Okay. Let's see. What do we have to say to our beautiful Scorpions? It's time for you to seek out and optimize the power of natural cycles as a great wave of power is gathering. And instead of being a voyeur as it passes by, watching and observing, as you have so often done, you can now watch this wave rise up high and find yourself traveling and moving at a great pace through the many changes you have long sought to make. This is a time of triumph, of harnessing and directing, of asserting your will and knowing what it is you want. The power is gathering. It will be here soon. Decide now what it is you want, for you can move in the direction of dreams and succeed at this amazing, impressive time. Rise up, because you too have power and you too are a great part of this great cycle. It is a glorious time to participate and be at the forefront. Feel the force within you. Match the power that approaches you. Together, when fused, there can be a great time of progress and magic. Boom, baby. I love it. This is amazing. I mean, we're moving through this very intense, emotional shift in your life. You know, and it's like, honor it 100,000%, but it's time to rise up, my beautiful Scorpions. And let's get to this 10 of Cups. Let's get you moving through this heaviness and like embracing the feminine inside you, and then accepting, you know, the gifts and the rewards and the fulfillments and the abundance and the love that's coming your way. I love it. All right. One card just flew out. So we got, these cards have been flying out. It's for every single buddy. Every single buddy. Every single sign. Listen. The secrets of the sea become apparent when we listen to the sound within the shells. Listen to yourselves, people. Listen to your heart. Trust, 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 my beautiful Scorpions. All right, this is a message for you. I hope this sits well with you. I want to send a big shout out to Katie for being a Ko-fi supporter. If you want to become a Ko-fi supporter, I give monthly energy updates, general, and then I do a personalized one according to your membership tier. Also check out my Zodiac notebooks that I have on Amazon now. I'm still waiting for Aquarius and Pisces. Hopefully they'll come out tonight. Anyways, but Scorpio is out, so check that out, and the link is down below. Also, happy holidays, my beautiful Scorpions. I want a big shout out to you for thanking you for supporting me, whether you monetarily supported me or you commented, liked, shared, or just being here and listened. I appreciate every single one of you. So enjoy that family Jupiter-Saturn square moment on the 24th and the 25th. And I love you so much, and I'll see you next week. Bye. Hello, my beautiful Sagittarius. We got 22. She feels, she knows. This is a card of, I mean, she feels, she knows. He feels, he knows, you know, like you can take it however you want. It's that nagging feeling inside you, inside your heart, that you know, like that wisdom of yours is coming out. And it usually is in a situation that is not comfortable in your life. It could be a relationship, it could be your job, it could be your home, it could be just your personal journey, your spiritual journey, your mental journey, whatever it is. You're like, it's not right. I know it. I'm going to read from the book from you so we get a better, like, not a better understanding, but it's just a deeper insight into this. So, this oracle comes to you with guidance, particularly about long-range or long-term developments. Something that is far bigger than the immediate situation, issue, or moment is of importance, although you will only have a dim sense of that possibility at best. The situation you find yourself in right now may not be one of joy, but in time you will understand more of the bigger picture. You will come to see why things are happening as they are and how you are being helped onto the next stage of your path, even though it may look like an obstacle right now. You're being asked to think in terms of long-term happiness. If you can't see how the present can possibly become what you sense the future to be, this message is especially relevant. Through the natural process of transformation, great leaps are indeed possible. You simply must be prepared to surrender onto the process with absolute trust. So there's something brewing, like every other sign, and I feel like you know it. And you might be in a very uncomfortable situation when it comes to your, you know, finances, with your, you know, whatever it is. And you just need to keep plugging away. You just need to keep trusting and just surrender to the universe and say, okay, I got it. And I kind of get it because I'm a Sagittarius Moon and I feel that very much in my energy. So let's see what's happening for you. We have the Nine of Swords. So here we have all these doves flying around her and she's just like this. And the Nine of Swords is an energy of insomnia, anxiety, stress, grief. This is like mental energy of, you know, like this is a Gemini. Did I say that already? I don't remember. But this is an energy of like, oh my God, so many thoughts going around. Like all the doves flying around her all the time. And she's like, constantly you're overthinking here of a situation in your life, and hence that's what this is. She feels, she knows, right? You know that there's something that needs to be changed in your life, you know, that needs to be addressed. That's the word I was more looking for. Like something you need to like become more aware of, or make someone aware of in your life, but you're uncomfortable. You're like, yo, you know, I know I need to say something to my partner. I know I need to say something to my boss. I know I need to say something to my like my business partner. I need to say something to my sister, my brother, but it's really uncomfortable and I don't know how to approach this, and it's really weighing heavy on you. I gotta say, with the Nine of Swords showing up and the Two of Fire, the Two of Wands, is Aries energy. It's like you're at a crossroads. So there's like definitely these energies here showing up that there is a situation very present in your life where you're at the crossroads and you have to make a choice. And it's uncomfortable as F right now. It's been coming up in your mind over and over. Like, I don't know if some of you want to sell your house, buy a house, you know, get out of a relationship, move into it, you know, like whatever this is. Like, talk to your partner about something, talk to your parents, talk to your, you know, whatever, family members, your friends. Maybe there's an uncomfortable situation with friends. There's something that's that you're going to sleep with at night, and it's super challenging. Two of Fire is, I'm there and I gotta make a decision, and I know it. Aries energy is like, yeah, you got to do this. This is not wavering. It's not Two of Swords like Libra, like, I don't know. This is like, something's got to, oh my God, the Three of Swords is your challenge. I mean, you're going to break someone's heart. You knowingly, like, this is what's ailing you. You're going to break your partner's heart. You're going to break your parents' heart. You're going to break someone's heart because they had a vision of how your relationship was going to be, or how this, you know, you're going to break your boss's heart, or whatever this is. There's someone that's going to be feeling a little bit sad about this choice that you're going to make. I mean, you're going to feel sad about it too. But you knowing that this person is going to feel this way is actually why you're not doing this. That's why you're resisting the choice. That's why you're holding back. Oh, wow. I have a pain that just shot through my upper back. And that's what that is. That's burden that you're carrying on your back. The Queen of Fire shows up, which is Aries energy, which is your energy, people. Like Aries, Leo, Sag. Oh my God. Serious. Who has a pain over here? Because I never had pain here. I'm feeling it. Okay. Okay, Saggy. This is like a decision that needs to be made at a heart level. Queen of Fire. You need to step into your queen energy, or king, whoever you're watching. If you're a male watching, it's still the same idea. The queen energy is more a nurturing energy. But also the Queen of Wands is like, I'm not playing games. I'm not, or the queens are not, they don't play games. They're not here to, they're here to make decisions. And if it hurts someone, then I'll help you through it, but I also got to take care of my heart. And I got to take care of myself. So I don't know, Saggy, who's watching this, but you're needing to make a really big decision in your life that will strongly affect another, and will make them sad and depressed, and will make them like whatever, and make you it will give you that feeling. But the Queen of Wands tells me that it's the best decision of your life. You're doing this to actually better your life. You're doing this to better their life as well. The Queen showing up tells me that you're empowering your journey. And if you don't do it, then you disempower your journey by continuously living in dread and anxiety, and you're just lowering your frequency always. You just continuously lower your frequency so that the other person feels better and feels not so bad. But at the end of the day, this is a situation where I don't want to leave this job, or I don't want to leave this relationship, or I don't want to leave this because they're gonna what are they gonna do without me? They're gonna make and then it's like, then you stay, and then you're both unhappy. So what are you actually giving? You're not doing anything, right? You're like making the situation even worse. And it's not to say that you're going to leave someone, or you're going to walk away from someone, or you're going to stop talking to your mother or father. Whatever this situation is, it's a deep one. It's something that you've been carrying with you. Like I felt on my back, it's gone, but it was there. That you've been carrying for the longest time. And you've been carrying someone else's burdens with you. You've been carrying their, you've been living life according to, because you don't want to hurt them, you don't want to feel, it's like, it's a really iffy rope, a tight rope, to walk on, because you ultimately don't honor your journey. And you know, and you kind of know what you need to do here. Yeah, I'm trying to think of what this is for me. This is like great. Emotions are energy in motion. Exactamundo. Emotions are energy in motion. So, like, energy doesn't lie. That's the card. It's like you can stay in a relationship, you can stay in this business partnership, you can stay in this, but you want out. You know, you can, whatever it is, like, you know, the situation, you know what this is for you. You can stay in it, but energy doesn't lie. So you can pretend all you want, but if your energy is like just lowering and lowering, and their energy is super low, it's just like not working. Your energy will never be at the same level as someone else, first of all, especially if you're not on the same page. It's like me going out with someone that is completely, you know, whatever. I don't know. You know? It's like full on religious, you know? I'd be like, yo, mama, you'd be lowering my energy every freaking day of my life, because I'd be like not able to be truly myself. And that's whatever it is. I don't know, you know? Who always wears white? I'm kidding. But it's like, this is deep. I'm laughing about it, but this is like super deep. And I feel like you're being asked to move into your, become a little bit more transparent with yourself. Authentic with yourself. So what's the next card? Right. Surrender denial. Oh my God. This is a big one. Accept people and situations exactly as they are without denying the difficulties. Then you can see things clearly and make the best decisions. Wow, that's a big one. That's exactly like it's like accepting that the situation that you're in, right? Accepting, like looking at things with a full objectivity, saying, okay, should I be like, I'm not happy. So why am I doing here, right? Or I'm like, they're not happy. And what are we, like, stop denying the situation. It's just going to get worse. Wow, that's a really big reading, Saggy. Freedom! Independence, self-determination. I mean, freedom with the devil here. That's not a devil, but the 7. It's like getting naughty. Let's see. Number 7. With her independence and fleeting attachments, the mermaid shows us how to maintain who we are within intimate physical relationships. Wow. Her unabashed beauty and sexuality and her unself-consciousness allure shows us that we are desirable and powerful simply for being alive. If we feel an affinity only with the mermaid who gives up herself in order to be joined with a lover, we should sincerely examine just how much of ourselves we change when we are with a partner. This mermaid syndrome can extend to a woman or men who change their appearance, manners, interests, or religion to be with a lover. The mermaid's presence in our life requires that we become closer to who we truly are and honor our own truths instead of adopting and adapting to another's, sacrificing who we are in order to be with another who may not require that we change at all. Wow, dude. It's exactly what our whole reading is about. It's about you getting fully authentic with yourself. And that's the freedom here. Stop denying, stop being in denial, and start like owning up to where you're happy, where you're not. And lifting this like burdens off of you, because it's really heavy. Scorpio. Why did I call you Scorpio? Sagittarius. We're gonna do one last card from the Sea Melodies, since we're doing mermaids today. Sagittarius, please. Travel. seeing the surface of the ocean is not the same as diving deep into the coral. So I think some of you need to go and travel. Like, get out of this little mindset here and do what you do best, Saggy. Bye-bye. I'll see you later. See you next year. All right, my beautiful Saggy. I'm like trying to be humorous here, but this is like deep stuff, and it's something that needs to be addressed, and you only know. And I do like the Queen of Wands showing up. There's support here on, like, there's divine feminine support around you, but it's also you. I really feel like it's you stepping into your truth, your honesty, you know, your vulnerability, you being real, authentic. All right, my beautiful Sag, this is a big thing. Hopefully that this will help you move into a new year with more clarity and hope. And I want to do a big shout out to everybody out there that is a Ko-fi member. I do monthly energy updates to my members, and I also do personalized according to your tiers. And I want to do a big shout out to all of you who comment on my Sima, who is a big commenter of Sagittarius on my YouTube channel. Thank you so much. And everyone else, that you're here, you're liking, you're subscribing, you're sharing, you're listening, and that's all that's important to me. So thank you, thank you, thank you. And I have the happiest of holidays, and I'll see you next week. Bye. Hello, my beautiful Capricorn. I want to wish you happiest of birthdays. And let's get into this reading. I love this card for you. We have number 17, which is my favorite number. What is already with you? We have a hand with butterflies coming out of it. And I truly feel like you need to listen to this message because I know that it's pertinent to some of you out there. You have all that you need to take the next step in your life, and from that, all else will flow. And there is sweetness to that. It's a small pleasure at first, but one from which greater pleasures can unfurl. This oracle comes with a special guidance for you. You are more ready than you think you are. You are more prepared than you realize. You don't need an entire army of resources to move ahead, although you may find that when you do move, many resources suddenly become apparent. All that you need in this moment is just one sweet act of nourishment. That is enough to take you out of backwards nostalgia or regret and forwards into what is awaiting you now. Be brave, dig deep within, and enjoy the sweet surrender. So, a lot of you have made some big decisions in your life, and I know a few Capricorns that have. And, you know, there comes that moment where you start regretting, or you start rethinking or reevaluating your decisions. And now is not the time to do that, because you've made a decision that almost was delivered to you by the universe. You've made a decision, or like a big step in your life, where the universe is nodding its head and saying, yes, let's move along now, Capricorn. Trust. And I love that in the book it said, you may feel like you have no resources, but all of a sudden all the resources come available to you. And that is a huge thing to listen to and to hear, because that's trusting. That's trusting this journey. That's trusting your decisions and your choices that you've made. And can you do that? And I need you to do this and listen to this message. So our first card of the week is the Messenger of Fire, which is the Knight of Wands, which is a Sagittarius energy. And the Knight of Wands is an energy of, impulsivity. It's a spontaneous energy. It's a charming energy. It's someone who comes into your life and lights a fire in your life and then it's gone kind of energy, right? But who brought happiness into your life. It could be someone coming into your life. It could be a one-night stand. It could be a lot of things. It could be flirty, like going out and flirting a little bit, with the Knight of Wands energy. It's someone that can actually bring you back into your game, make you feel alive again, make you feel vibrant in your life, right? that's that energy. It's like go towards the passion, go towards what lights you up inside. Too many times we Capricorn will just go for the money, go for the status, go for like work, and it's like, okay, there's a moment in life we gotta like get out of this and enjoy life. Right? We gotta live life a little bit lighter. This is an Aries, Leo, Sagittarius, like I said. Wow, High Priestess. High Priestess showing up here is a big card. It's like trusting your intuition, trusting that this fiery energy over here is exactly maybe where you need to be right now. You need to let loose a little bit, let go of all this pressure that's on you, and maybe that's why resources are not coming in. That's why you feel stuck, and that's why you feel like, I can't see anything, Sabrina. Everything is like closing in on me. And it's like, yeah, but have you said no to that social event? Did you say no to that activity with your friends? Did you say no to that date? Did you say no to these things? Are you saying no to them because you're all... And the High Priest is like, yeah, you need to say yes. Right? You need to like trust. You need to trust this journey that you're on. That even like the Knight of Wands kind of energy feels to me that you may have made an impulsive decision. You may have made a choice. It just like came out of you, right? And now you're like, oh my God. And then the High Priest is like, no, oh my gods, you need to trust. Because those impulsive decisions are always the right ones. The ones that are well thought out and thought about for months and weeks are never the right decisions. Ever. Instinctual decisions are usually the ones. And I feel like that's showing up here for you. I don't know, like the fact that the Knight of Wands is showing up here means that I feel like a lot of you have lost the lusts for life. And it's time to recapture that a bit. And the High Priestess is agreeing with me. She's like, yes, man. It's like Capricorn, it doesn't mean that you have to go out drinking and partying, but you go and find something that ignites your soul. Because right now you're falling flat for me. That's what I'm getting as a message for you. And I'm going to see your challenge. The Eight of Swords. So if you're not seeing this, there's like swords everywhere. There's a donkey that has... you're hiding under him. Like kind of like... his mouth is... it's really strange. But anyways. The Eight of Swords energy is overthinking. Anxiety. I'm not really sure where I'm going. What if I made the wrong decision? What if I should be somewhere else? What if, how, oh my God. I love this. I love this reading for you because that High Priestess here is like shining brightly and saying, yo, man. Yeah, since when don't you trust yourself, Capricorn, when it comes to work, when it comes to business, when it comes to finances, when it comes to everything that you are the 10th house, But then when it comes to decisions that you've made, that maybe some of you have made them impulsively, maybe some of you haven't, but there's this feeling here that the High Priest is like, stop questioning yourself. Trust. Trust yourself. Can you do that? Ace of Pentacles, people. What is that? This is Aries. This is Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. Ace of Pentacles is new home, new financial stability, new financial reward, new financial windfall, new relationship, a steady, healthy, stable relationship. This is like the buck here. Buck? I think it's a buck, male deer, right? On top of the mountain saying, hey, I got this. And I got you. And you got you. Because Capricorn energy. It's like, you got this. The universe never going to let you go dry. It's never going to... It's like... I don't know. I don't know how to explain this, because I do know how to explain it, but I just want you to hear this. And I want you to hear that your decisions and I almost feel like you're needing to be a little bit more impulsive. You're needing to be a bit more spontaneous this week or next week. Like, accept the invitation to go out and to dance, or accept the invitation to, whatever, have a tete-a-tete with someone, or do whatever that's a little bit out of your norm. Because the Knight of Wands is that kind of energy, someone outside of you, of your normal, right? It's a Leo, Saggy, Aries. It's a fire energy. Someone who's like, has a bit of a different energy than you, that wants to shake things up. And the High Priestess right away is saying, yeah, this is what you need. To shake things up in your life, Capricorn. You're too burdened by worries that are so low frequency, so not your level, and yet you're bringing it on as yours. Like, oh, but I don't have it. I don't. And you're like, yo, that's not who you are, Capricorn. You have everything, right? And the Ace of Earth is showing up. Yeah, right. We want you to stop with this worry, and we are going to provide. What is it you want? You want a new condo? We got it. You want a new partner? You got it. You want a new lease on life? Done. You need, like, we got your back. But you need to trust. And you need to have fun. And that's what I see in your cards. You're missing out on fun. And you need more fun in your life. You need to live more spontaneous. You need to travel more. Maybe. I don't know. This is Knight of Wands. Could be travel. You need to pick up and leave. Like, just do it. Do what's in your heart. Doesn't matter what everyone else says. Oh, I'm going to lose my job. No, you're not. Like, just do it. You're worried too much about what other people think, and people don't really care about what you, right? People are so freaking self-centered in this world. They're not really, like, do you. Do you. Trust yourself. To me, the Ace of Pentacles showing up with this buck is like, yeah, I got your back and more. You will be rewarded. I will open a path for you. You have nothing to worry about. Trust. Wow, I love it. Split your focus. What does that mean? What the hell? Split your focus. Really? Okay, let me see what that means. Nothing. It means nothing because they don't have a book. All right. I'm sure they have a book. I'm stubborn, and I went to look for it. I'm like so stubborn. I'm such a Taurus for that. It's like, no, I'm sure there is a book. Okay, I want to read this because I want to understand what split your focus means. Because I'm like, no, focus on one thing. Okay, so 70% of your focus should remain outward, observing the external world, and 30% of your focus should be inward, checking on how you feel. Finding this balance helps support you. Holding some internal focus can prevent you from feeling extreme highs and lows, getting overly exhausted, hitting burnout, or missing moments of joy. So even when the world around you feels stressful and busy, hold some internal focus. Okay, interesting. Like, hold the focus, man. That's the way I see it. It's like, split the focus. I get it, internal, external, but I would say, like, focus more internally, because at this moment in time, you are fully in your mind. You're too like, oh, and I don't think I can do this. I can do this. You're full 8 of Swords here, and I need you to, like, focus on your vision. Maybe that's what the outward is. Focus on the vision outside of you, of things working out for you. In relationships, in your finances, in your home. I really feel like something is coming towards you, and yay, exciting. So surrender the drama, which every sign has drama. No matter how emotionally charged the situation, remain calm and don't contribute to the drama. Staying centered will help resolve the issue more quickly. Yes. That's in any situation, right? And I almost feel like I really like this Knight of Wands. I think this is going to be like a moment where something comes in your life. Someone's going to ask you to go on vacation. Someone's going to come in and swoop you up and say, hey, let's go dancing. Let's do this. And that's the drama, right? And everyone's going to be like, oh, what are you going to do? What do you think you're doing? And you're like, do you. You do you and I do me. This is you doing you. It's enough now. It's enough you worrying about everyone else and enough worrying about yourself too. Of like, what am I going to do? I really feel like the universe is coming in real strong with the High Priestess and the Ace of Pentacles here, saying, like, you don't even know what's coming. You got this so in the bag. Like, it's so here for you. Your last message is the crane bag. So in the bag. Sacred Ocean Medicine Clutter Declutter Choice. This is, I think, this is the front cover. 35 H, which is the end of this year. This is one last week of 8 year as we move into 9. Okay, let's see what the crane bag has for us. Decluttering makes a lot of sense to me. Crane bags hold great healing and energetic power. It may be time to begin to look out for the sacred ingredients, which will make your crane bag sing its magic. Time to go through wardrobes, bags, cupboards, and all those places where you hold objects that may or not be empowering and even disempowering you. It's time to clear and consider what it is that is aligned with you, with who you are at a soul level, and what it is that is actually truly representative of you. Some objects may need to go or be redistributed and recycled. Everything has beauty and purpose, but some may no longer be in energetic alignment. A good match for you and your beautiful soul. You may also feel that some other symbols and items maybe need to be brought in. Begin to see the world as a living crane bag. The people and creatures and objects, even your car and home, and yes, your bag, all hold energy and power. From your pockets to your purse, go through everything. Know what you are holding energetically. Then shift it, realign it, and feel the ease that comes with this action. You know what? This is amazing, actually, and I'm really happy it came out for you because I'm totally doing that too. Because it's true. I do that every once in a while. I go through everything, and I like hold it in my hand. I'm like, nope, not mine. Like, oh yes, this belongs here. This belongs here. In doing that, that helps shift your alignment. It helps shift your energy as well. And you could do it with people too, because like, it's not feeling good with this one. You know what I'm saying? So this is big. Okay, so one last message for Capricorn, please. So we got, it's so funny. I was going to say, let's get 2. And 2 came out, people. That's the power that Sabrina has. Okay. Anchor. Keep yourself grounded. Yep. Like the Ace of Pentacles. And prudence. Don't be lured by the siren song. I say yes by the prayer. Like I say. But beware, you know, of falsehoods and false cities around you. I feel like you're in a really big, you're taking a big step in your life, Capricorn. This end of the year in your Capricorn season, trust it. You will be rewarded for it. Just like continue to trust yourself. All right, my beautifuls. I love you. And I want to shout out to Dawn for being a Ko-fi member. And also, sorry, if you want to join and support me, you can I offer monthly energy updates now, general, and then I'll customize ones for each membership tier. Also, you can buy my Zodiac Journal if you'd like. It's on Amazon. It's down below. It's $17.77 for Americans and Canadians. I'm giving you a little deal here. And Australians, it's supposed to be $28 for you, and I make it $18.88 for you. So Join me next week. Happy holidays for you. I love you all, and I can't wait to see you in the new year. Bye. Okay. Hello, my beautiful Aquarius. We got faith in the process. We have someone praying on a pillow, and she has a bird on top of her and a bird below her. And to me, this card speaks volumes in the sense that somewhere in your life, you could feel like it's not working out. And this is a very much a energy that is occurring in all zodiac signs right now, where perhaps a relationship is not going well, or your health is not at par, your home feels, maybe you're not at home, right? You're not feeling at home, or that's not right for you, or your family is not aligned with you, or your job is not 100% where you want it to be at. You just started a business, and like there's something missing. There's a misalignment somewhere in your life, and it's okay. And there's a feeling here that you're not happy with it. You're like, yo, man, I've tried everything. I'm doing everything. I'm trying to better myself. I'm trying to take my time, and still I keep getting hit with this and that and that. And I'm supposed to have faith in this, Sabrina. I'm like, yes, you are. Continue having faith in the process. Why you ask? Because to me, this to me is when you are delayed, when your health is not the best, or when your job is just not working out. It's a big hello. It's not where you need to be, right? Or if your health is the health thing is a big thing, because if you're not doing well, it's stay in bed. Yeah, but it's 6 months I'm in bed. Well, that means that you have a lot to clear from your body. It means you have a lot to clear from your mind. It means you have a lot to clear in your emotions. It means that the universe is asking you or telling you da 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 da, right? Or it's I'm just not happy with my job. I keep getting customers keep returning things, and it's okay, that's another message from the universe. Everybody that does something to create a ripple in your life is all the universe. It's all God. It's all creator energy. It's all someone who is, it's coming through someone else though. It's saying, yeah, it's not working out. But the human is no. I'm going to be stubborn, and I'm going to make this work. And then I'm going to go back to work, and I'm going to, I fell on the job. I don't understand. Okay, well, I don't know how many times we have to show you, right? This is the faith in the process. This is the faith in the process that not many humans want to accept, and not really want to listen. So yeah, we're gonna get back to this card. I just want to look at what's going on this week, but obviously it has a lot to do with this. The Four of Swords, rest. It's this. It's the universe saying rest, and you're I've been resting. I've been okay. Well, rest a little bit more. What can I tell you? This is also a peaceful, calm. Get into that state of surrender, of surrendering to the universe, surrendering the chaos. Make everybody else be chaotic in your life, and you have so what? There's a big program within us that is, everybody is so busy, everybody is making strides, everybody is doing this, and I'm just on this frequency like this, and it's okay, because we need you there. You trust that. Yeah, but shouldn't I be doing something? No. Such a challenge for the human to say well, if I'm not doing anything, then I'm not, it's you're doing a lot, by the way, Aquarius, sorry. Whatever you're doing in your life, you're doing a lot. Even if you're sitting on your couch, you're doing a lot. If that's the calling. If your calling is get up, get up. The message is to get up and move around, and you listen to that message, say move around. But the Four of Swords is showing up. I feel you're needing to just get into a peace, calming, like state of being at this moment in time. But let's just check what the next card is. Wow, the Death card, transformation. You see, the moment you are in peace and quiet is the moment that you can change. But if you are in full blown, like work, do, the universe is like, I don't care. You can do all the full work. You ain't changing. We aren't up leveling you. We are not upgrading your DNA. We're not. And you're like, I don't care. I don't want to do that. So then, okay, right? Like what I'm trying to say. But here, if you're interested in your development and your evolution on this journey, I would like to tell you that you are needing to listen to this universe, and it's talking to you and asking you to take a notch down and chill, because you are in full metamorphosis. And to be fully metamorphing, you have to you have to be calm, because it happens within the vessel. Right? If we're all like, and everyone else is like, oh wow, look at her, look at him, they're working so hard, they're so amazing, and oh, you know, they admire that, you know, look at the much money they're making, and you're just like sitting and you're like, yo, I'm just chilling. You're actually, according to the cards, you're doing more work than those people are right now, and I just need you to understand that. And that's what it means to have faith in the process. Is because your life could be completely different from someone else and how you're moving through it. But you're in a process of major change. So can you trust that? Even while you feel like you're doing nothing. Even while you feel like you have no idea what the hell's coming. Your challenge is the Tower. I mean, this is like, wow. The Tower is chaos. It's conflict. It's like, what the F is happening? So here you are. Oh. They're asking for calmness, or maybe you have been really calm and now you're moving into massive change. Something is going to just turn. You know, it's like a twisted, like it's going to shock you. Like maybe you've been calm for months now, or years now, or whatever, weeks now, and someone's gonna offer you a job, someone's gonna offer you a home, someone's gonna be like, it's like a complete turnaround. That's the Tower moment here for you. You're gonna lose your job. Some of you have a really amazing job. You're gonna lose it. Can you trust it? Is what I'm asking you. Someone's gonna like you know, whatever. You applied for an amazing home, and you're like, I'm gonna get it, and it's gonna fall through. It's gonna be like, no. Can you trust that moment? Can you trust the moment? The Tower moment is that moment of complete turnaround, 360. You know, like, oh my God. And you're gonna, like, I want to see the outcome. Oh my God. The World card. Okay. This is like, I really need you. This is an amazing reading right here. This is like awesome. It's like you are being asked right now, Aquarius. The universe is setting you up for a massive change in your life. You are leveling up in a big way. Not only like physically or energetically, but I feel not energetically, but I feel physically. Like, I feel like in your matrix world right now, you are going to make a big leap. You are going to move into something, like maybe you're going to win a trip somewhere. You know, you've been idle for the longest time, and maybe someone's going to offer you a new home, a new financial reward, or something to completely change your life. You're going to be like, oh, me? Yeah, you. Yeah, you. Yeah, you, Aquarius. And it's like going to change your whole trajectory. The world always, it feels like a whole new journey opening up for you. Forget about this old journey. It's done. New. Travel. Big time here. I see a lot of that. And maybe there's the Tower card. You might have delays, airport delays, or tickets, or problems like that, but still you will travel. You know, like that's like something that's coming up here for me in the field. I feel I need you to have faith in the process, you know, or maybe you planned a trip and the flight got canceled. Trust it and go somewhere else, kind of thing. You don't see it as a misfortune, instead see it as a fortune and say, okay, I got it. Pay attention. You know, someone might break up with you, like out of the blue. Someone, you know, like this is like something big, drastic, like a WTF moment is gonna happen to you right now, because it's pushing you to change. It's pushing because or you know what this is? This has been, you've been too like playing safe for the longest time now, Aquarius, and now it's like choppity chop, let's go. Let's get you rocking and rolling here, because you are playing to like this. Right? That's gonna be it too. Totally. You know, there's so many scenarios, but here, wow, I really see something like a big transition, a big shift just about to happen in your life. And I need you to stand strong in it, because it could be if you're in a relationship, it could be someone breaking up with you. You could be doing it, but I feel like it's more coming to you. Like you could be, you could lose your job out of the blue. You could, you know, like something like, what the F? Like I don't even understand. But the World card showing up is like, you need to be at this place where, okay, I get it. I need to move into that next path, which is glorious and miraculous. And I understand why this had to happen. Have faith in the process. Oh. So we have vulnerability is power. Yes. Opening yourself up to the your weaknesses as you're moving through this tower moment is thebomb.com. This is exactly where you need to be. That is showing to the universe that you're ready for this next step. Right? Being completely transparent to everyone around you. You're expressing to them, I don't feel good. I don't feel great. I don't understand what the F have just happened here. Like, remember this. Do not hide. Do not hide from this pain that you're feeling. Do not hide from this misfortune. Release yourself from it. Surrender to receiving support and love. Totally. Allow the love and support of others in rather than trying to handle everything yourself. This can take the pressure off and simultaneously nurture you. I mean, yes, because at this moment in time, if this is going to occur in your life, you need to be open to receiving love, which is also vulnerability. You need to be none of this, I can handle this on my own, I'm the strong, I'm a survivor bullshit, because that is the matrix. You need to, if something has like cracked down on you, it's like you have no more money or whatever, you need to reach out to someone. I need your help. I need you to support me. Because that's what this is. This is the universe saying, you're down in the dumps right now. Are you asking for help? Are you like trusting us that we're going to come in and, you know, we're going to come in and guide you onto the right path? And you're like, yes. Okay, the world has just opened for you. As the world turns. If anyone is old enough to know that, then okay. We have transparency. Oh, wow. Look at you. Honest, authentic, genuine, present. Exactly. It's exactly what I'm trying to say. I love it. I don't even know what there was there. Okay. Transparency. Let's see what the message is. I think it's a little splotchy here, but it's okay. There is truth that must be told. Time to reveal who you are to someone you have been keeping much of yourself hidden from. Time to clarify what it is you mean, what it is you want, and to truly look within and come to an understanding of who you are. In order to do this, it may be necessary to be very still for a little while. So much movement has ruffled the surface, and it has not been possible to see clearly. Now still yourself. Oh my God, so crazy. See the waters clear and look deep within, and then share this with that trusted other, and most of all, with your own self. Your true nature has been crying out to be heard, and your true face has longed to be shown to the world. From this time forth, people will know who you are. Some will say you have changed. But the truth is, you have become who you always were, deep at the heart of you. I mean, what is this card? Aquarius. What changes are coming towards you, I can't express. And are you ready to move into this new version of self? And are you ready to move into this world, this new... I need you to be brave here. I need you to face whatever's coming in head on, but it also could be completely miraculous. It always is miraculous, but it could completely shake up your world. So trust that opportunity that's coming in. I can't even believe it. You will prove yourself and discover if you brave the rough seas. All right, Aquarius, this is I leave you. This is where I leave you, because I can stay with you forever. But I hope you resonated. I hope you felt this message. Check your rising and your moon for the messages, but I really hope you did. And I want to send a big thank you to Rekha for being an amazing Ko-fi member. If you want to join, support me like she does, please do. What I do is I offer a monthly energy update, and I also do a personalized one according to the tier. And you can support me also by buying my Zodiac notebooks. It's available on Amazon, all of them internationally. What an interesting year it's been, 2024. I want to send the happiest of holidays to all of you. Thank you so much for your continued support, your comments, your likes, your financial donations, everything that you've been doing for me this year. Truly the best community ever. So thank you so much, and I will see you next year. Take this and do whatever you must with this. Let it flow, but really get ready for change, because that is definitely coming in your life. Love, love, love you, and I'll see you next year. Bye. Next year. Hello, my beautiful Pisces. We have every journey starts with a single step. We have like a naked woman with all this light all around her, and she's holding a luggage full of light and stars and butterflies. And I love this energy because it's like the toroidal field around you, full of light, naked because she's vulnerable and she's ready for she's ready for her next step. And this is like a travel also. Like if you guys are thinking of traveling, or you're thinking of moving to a country, this is kind of like, takes one little step to do this. But it's also like a message to say, stop worrying. If you're making those steps, that's all you need to know right now. I'm feeling so hopeful for you, Pisces, as we move to this end of the year, because everything has been starting to look and feel good for you. But I'll shut my mouth because we haven't got the devil yet, so maybe we'll get it here. So I'm going to shut my mouth. I don't think so. I don't remember. But we have the Seven of Cups, which is lots of opportunities whirling around you. You have a lot of maybe even wounds and traumas that are coming up. This could be the illusion as well. Like all the areas of your life are coming up for you to make decisions. These are like a little confusion, I would say. The Scorpio energy, like maybe you're getting ready to make this step in your life, this big step, this small step. And a lot is whirling around you. Like, do I do this for my relationship? Do I do this for my job? Do I do this for my business? Do I do this for my home, for my family? Like, there's, the Seven of Cups is always like Scorpio. Like, your fellow water sign is just really deep. It's like diving deep into everything. And maybe that's where you're at right now. You're trying to figure out what the best step is for you. And it's a little bit heavy and a little bit, it could be a little challenging on your heart and your mind here. So let's just see what's coming here. The Two of Pentacles. So interesting because I feel like someone else got the same cards but in a different deck. You know, it's so interesting. Except that it was a Two of Wands. But anyways, the Two of Pentacles, same idea. Is like you are actually making a choice in your life, right? So maybe you're making a choice to walk out of a relationship, walk into a relationship, walk out of a job, walk into a new job, expand your business, close the business. Like, there's something that is, both are not bad. Both are not like, oh, it's the end of the world if you do this. Two of Pentacles means that there's two interesting outcomes that could come out of them that could benefit you, right? That's the Two of Pentacles energy. It's like, okay, if I choose this, then the outcome will be in my favor. And if I choose this, the outcome will be in their favor and not really mine, but it could benefit us both. If I choose to go traveling the world, I will still work in my job, but I won't be hands-on in my job, but I will still be servicing the clients or servicing them, kind of thing. You're still doing some, that's that kind of energy, whether it's that or not. It could be something else, or sometimes we're in relationships where it's best that we leave them, and maybe it'll hurt them and hurt me, but in the end, it just will work out better for both of us and the family. That's what's coming up here. And these are big fundamental things, the Seven of Cups, kind of your relationship, your job, your career, your business, kind of those three things together. Your home, your personal life, your spiritual life, all of the big fundamentals of your life. My friends, my family. Your challenge is the Wheel of Fortune. The Wheel of Fortune is your destiny, your luck, money. But it's not money. I don't feel like it's like... It's interesting, the Wheel of Fortune, because the Wheel of Fortune is where you're supposed to be. Karma. Like... You're going against your soul here. Interesting. Oh, I have I got a hit right now. It's like you're choosing for someone else. Like you're a bit doing what Sagittarius is doing. You're choosing so you don't have to hurt someone else. But you're not really choosing for you. You're choosing so that the other person still likes you, or you're choosing so that it can benefit everyone else and not really you. And that's where the universe is like, you gotta change this around here, because the universe, like, you're needing to go and travel with the world. And if you have to bring your work along, then you're going to do it. You're needing to do this in the relationship. You're needing to do this in your career. You're needing to make these choices, and not for them, not for anyone, but for you. And I want to exclude children out of this, because children, obviously, we do things for our children, right? But there's certain circumstances where you might have to choose you over the children, but always with the focus on the children, kind of thing. Because I don't want to go, Mom, to this school, because of a superficial thing. But you're gonna have to choose for the whole of the family, right? Not because one child is like a spoiled brat thing, right? Like, that's what I'm trying to say, right? And here I feel like you're resisting your destiny. Interesting. You're really being pushed, and you've been feeling this push to leave this, to move on from this, to do something, and you're just holding on because of not even you, but of them. I find this very interesting. Wow, the Emperor. comes up, which is an Aries energy, but it's the Emperor is like, okay, make a decision already, Pisces. Be the leader here. Stand up in your authoritative role. I'm going to look at this really closely here because because the Wheel of Fortune is in challenge mode. I find it interesting this is showing up here. There's two ways I can look at this Emperor. Here it's like you're all flippy floppy on where you want to make decision. You're having a hard time making a decision. And the universe is like, not that it's not happy with you, but it's like, why are you going against your, you're going against what the path is, right? You're going against it. And you need to step into the Emperor role or the Empress role, right? Whether you're man or female watching this, you have to step into this role and get your shit together here. So you can make this step. The Emperor is like going to get you into this next step because your wishy-washiness is not working here. It's like just like it's going to cause even more pain and suffering to you and to others around you. So I don't know if I hope I'm resonating with some of you here because I really do feel like there's this like a seesaw here, or the Emperor is like could be an outside external influence that's affecting this. You know, it could be a government or you know, you work for a big company, a corporate company who's like, this is not what you're doing. You're going to follow our rules kind of thing. And that's where you're like, I like all a little bit off kilter here. I think I want to stick with the fact that the Emperor is you, but again, you know what was working here for you. I almost feel like there's something holding you back. It's like ego. The Emperor is all ego. It's like your ego is keeping you from your destiny, which is really something else to see. It's like you're choosing from your mind and you've forgotten how to choose from your heart. And you're Pisces people. We're not here to choose from our freaking minds, right? You of all people, you're dreamy. Like I don't know, there's the steps that need to be taken here, which are not being taken. Because you're too much in your mind. I'm going to go with the advice cards, but if anything, I'm going to pull another card. Move through your fear, people. Totes bagoats. Totally. It's like, I feel like you're in fear mode with the Emperor. It's like you're, which is, because the Emperor to me is fear. It's like a low, like it's, okay, it's a high vibration, but the controlling part of it, the authority part of it is low vibe for me, right? And a lot of you are feeling like you can't make this next move because, again, you're putting it on another person. But what's happening is you're totally screwing up with your life path. Wow. Let me see this. Oh my God. You gotta be kidding me. I love this. Surrender your ego. Oh my God. You know, I don't see these cards. I pulled these cards before. It's hilarious. Okay. Cultivate gratitude, be of service to others, and come from your heart. A big ego can work against you, but humility will further your goals. Love it. Like, the ego is not your friend right now. Like, you want to step into your Emperor? Fine. Being like making choices, 100,000%. The Emperor and the Empress, that's what they do. They're the king of all kings, the queen of all queens. They step into, they make their choices, they're responsible, they're accountable. Right? This is what I talk about Emperor. But Emperor is also manipulative and controlling and like this my way or the highway kind of thing. And you don't want to be doing that. You don't want to be like, oh, you know, this is, I've chosen this for you and I've done like, or you don't want to be manipulating yourself. You know, like kind of, like you're kind of being your own obstacle. You're not taking a step forward, you're taking 10 steps back almost. Homeland is the final advice. Arrival, a journey, ends, establishment, building settled. Let me check what this is. 44. Very interesting reading. I love that when it takes me off into another direction. I'm like, what does that mean? Okay, I love it. Pisces, you never disappoint me at all. There is wisdom in the homelands. There is part of you that belongs there and part of you that needs to reconnect at a deep level. Traditions or ancient practices or simple things like recipes, ways of doing day-to-day activities will come to you now. Incorporate them into your life and there will be a deep sense of being home. Wherever you are, because all the parts of your own self are within you, acknowledged, known, and expressed in healthy ways. Find a place you can call home, settle somewhere for a time, and make some commitments to the place you belong. You are part of it, it is part of you, and you cannot separate from it without separating from a part of your own soul, your own deep self. There's a time to journey and explore. There's a time for adventure and uncertainty. There's a time to be a stranger, the foreigner, the one who does not come from that place. And then there's a time to go home. Interesting. So what does this mean for you? It's like you're in the process of coming up, trying to come up with like a choice. So is it to stay home? Is to find a new home? You know, there's like, and the Emperor's like, yeah, we need to make a decision. This is like very Capricorn energy, very Aquarius energy. I feel like there's a lot of decision making here for a lot of you, but it's time to like step into your power in an Emperor kind of way, right? Step into your authenticity. What is it that you want, Pisces? Stop thinking about everybody else around you, except for your kids, of course. Start thinking about you. Why are you all like, oh, I don't know, I'm not sure. You know, you're kind of steering yourself off of your destiny. And I need you to come back on. And I need you to go home, and wherever that is. Is that home like in a foreign land? Is that home in your city? You know, is that home? Where is that for you? Be honest with yourself. You know, I feel like there's some of you choosing, you're making choices outside of yourself, outside of your potential, because you don't want to ruffle the feathers too much. And the Emperor is about ruffling feathers, about making decisive choices in his life or her life, the Empress. And knowing that, yeah, it ain't going to be pretty and not everybody's going to love where we're going to go, but this is it. So I feel like you're being called to really step into your Emperor and Empress role here. And do something that will actually benefit everybody in the end. It just might be very uncomfortable in the interim. So I'm going to give you one last message. Pisces, please, from the Sea Melodies. Direction. Trust your inner compass and find your bearings. It's like exactly what we're talking about here. So find the direction, trust the direction, take that step, pack that bag of yours of light, whatever it is, but I feel like you know it, right? You know deep inside what it is that you need to do. So can you trust that, please? All right, my beautiful Pisces. We're at the end of the year now. I'd like to thank every single one of you for being here, for commenting, for liking, for sharing, for subscribing. You're new, you're old, whatever, how long you've been here. I appreciate every single one of you for taking the time to, 20 minutes out of your week to come and like share with me your energy. Sometimes it's not been so pretty for you, Pisces, and you're still here. So I appreciate you. And I wish you the happiest of holidays with your families and friends and everyone around you. And I truly do appreciate you and love you from the bottom of my heart. So I will see you next week, which is it is the new year. So I love you. Bye. Also, check out my Zodiac notebooks, which are online now on Amazon. They're fun, interactive, and join my Ko-fi membership too to support me. Bye.